And we're back where it all started. We're here in Edgbaston, and it's time for the semi-finals today, and the stakes are pretty high. One side brings power.
Oh, great shot for 6.
And the other, precision.
Bowling, off goes that off stump, over he goes.
Two big teams are vying for that one spot in the finals. Let the games begin, only on WCL Season 2.
The D'Augusta Properties WCL for 2025 is back at Edgbaston in Birmingham. It's the semi-final. South Africa against Australia, and the right to play Pakistan in Saturday's final. Yes, hello again, and welcome to Edgbaston. This is where it all started. The sun is shining, that's always a good sign. I've got Akash Chopra alongside. We're looking forward to this one because the gravitas of the cricket, I reckon, Akash has picked up, mainly because the fellow who's behind us wearing 17, you can probably see him there, AB de Villiers, has really lifted the bar for performance.
Absolutely. In fact, barring that first game that he actually played at this very venue, he's been absolutely outstanding, and he's made us ask and wonder the question that, is he actually retired? And if he is, why is he retired? Because the way he's batted, this was 123 that came against the same team at Headingley. And I can also tell you that he's suffering from a hamstring injury, and that is why he's not fielding. But that is not stopping him from doing those kind of stunts. I mean, he's absolutely outstanding. And yes, he's actually set this tournament alight.
Yeah, and it's an absolute joy to watch AB de Villiers with 200s in this tournament, and the other 100 by Ravi Bopara of England. But that win there, that was a win for South Africa over Australia at Headingley in Leeds. How significant would that be, that heavy defeat, Akash, for the Australians, whose form has tailed off, isn't it?
Absolutely, and that's the thing. You don't want to start the tournament poorly, and you definitely don't want to finish the league phase poorly. But that's exactly what has happened with the Brett Lee's Australia champions. They were decimated by South Africa at Headingley, and Pakistan was completely all over them. They annihilated them at Leicester, so they have definitely tailed off badly.
Yeah. In that game, the one we're talking about, the win by 95 runs in a T20, that's a lot of runs. JJ Smuts got 85, and he also looks the part.
Yes, so pretty much it's been the case of AB de Villiers scoring most of the runs, but JJ Smuts, who hasn't opened in every single game this season, but in that particular innings he did, and to be fair, he played an equally important hand, and it's slightly unfortunate when you are alongside AB de Villiers, you tend to get overshadowed because of the quality of AB, but JJ Smuts was outstanding that day. Took the team maybe cross a 250 run score, because that was a massive score.
Yeah, and it's not just the batting that has been the mainstay cricket for South Africa. You know, we've had the seamers, Viljoen has been immense, Olivier, but also Aaron Pangiso, who has captained South Africa in this tournament, and he tantalizes with his left arm spin.
It's such a beautiful story, actually. He also ended up leading the side, since AB is not taking the field as a fielder. Has been outstanding from day one. I remember him taking 2-in-2 versus West Indies at Edgbaston in their opening encounter, and Kieron Pollard was one of them. 4 wickets here. And there is also a little story that first time when his father took him to buy his cricket kit, at the till, he said, you know what, we need to take a few things off because it's too expensive. But the woman at the till said, you know, invest in him. You might actually reap rewards later, and that's exactly what has happened. When he played for South Africa, he bought his father a car, the car that he desired.
Do you know, that's a great story, Akash, and it's wonderful to see how well Aaron Pangiso is leading this side when AB isn't. But these two big defeats, there was a huge defeat as well for Australia by 10 wickets against Pakistan, who we know are in the final. They went straight through to the final. That defeat 10 wickets. I mean, that was a trouncing at Leicester.
Absolutely, because if it was the pace earlier on, it was the spin of Saeed Ajmal. In fact, spin has been their bane. Imran Tahir, if I remember correctly, took 4 against them. Bangiso took a few wickets. Now you've got Saeed Ajmal. So, of course, there's been a problem. The batting hasn't fired.
No.
And if you don't put enough runs on the board, it's almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, and of course, John O'Hastings has had that absolute nightmare where he had the yips and delivered 13 wides, but we won't dwell on that. The toss, that's just about ready. We're ready for the toss, and so too is Simon Dool.
Yeah, semi-final time here in Birmingham. David Dukes is our match referee. Naren Vish has got the coin. He's going to pass it over to Brett Lee, or to AB de Villiers, actually, who's both here.
Tails.
Tails is the call. David. It's ahead. AB, got the mic. What are you going to do and why?
We're going to have a bat first today. The reason behind it, the wicket seems a little bit slow, I think. We'll just go and assess and hopefully get a good total on the board that we can defend later on.
Been good throughout the tournament. What have you said to the guys leading into the semi-final?
Just to enjoy it. That's been the motto of this tour, really. We all know it's a knockout game against Australia, so very exciting that. Going to play the big moments well today. That's the message to the boys.
How much have you enjoyed it?
Oh, so much. Been having a lot of fun, but particularly off the field with the guys, to see them again.
Just bring back those old memories?
Absolutely. Played a bit of golf, mingled with the Aussie boys as well. Did a couple of music sessions. Really good times off the field. We have been singing. We've had a duet together not too long ago.
What's your go-to duet?
I think we did Nothing at All from Ronan Keating.
Oh, brilliant. Loving it.
We'll get the footage for you guys.
We'll get back to the cricket. Team changes for today. Are there any from your last game?
Yes, Hashim Amla's got a bit of a niggle, so he's out. Henry Davids comes in for him. And other than that, pretty similar team.
All right, go well, eh? Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Brett, come on in.
Come on, mate.
What's his voice like?
Good voice and can actually play as well. So I don't think
Would he
there's
fit
much
into
that.
6 and out well?
Absolutely, and would be pretty good for marketing as well, I would have thought.
Yeah, not bad at all. 6 and out, Brett's band. We'll get to that later. What have you said to the boys coming into today after the last couple of games?
Yeah, look, it hasn't been our best leading. However, we've played very well to get the qualification, which we're here today. So nothing else matters what's happened the last couple of games. It's all about today. We're up against a wonderful side again, but we're equally ready for the challenge.
Slowish surface. AB's decided to bat first. How do you feel about bowling?
Well, I was going to bowl anyway, so it's a win-win, I
out
think. Yeah, no, it's perfect. So we're looking forward to having a bowl and trying to chase down whatever total they set.
From your last game, changes?
No, we've got the same team, so the 2 guys will be the activators again, and yeah, we'll see how we introduce them throughout the tournament.
All right, go well, eh?
Thanks, mate.
All right, South Africa, AB de Villiers won the toss. Having a bat first.
Well, that kind of bucks the trend a little bit in T20 cricket because most sides like to chase, but Akash Chopra, of course, who opened for India. What about that decision then, Akash? Why did AB do that, do you think?
It's an interesting one, but maybe it has something to do with what they did at Headingley when they came out to bat first. Of course, they were inserted by Brett Lee at that point in time, and then they had a big, massive opening partnership of AB and JJ Smuts. Maybe they just want to replicate the same, just rub more salt on the wounds that are already fresh for Australia, and AB I think is also taking upon himself to actually take the team home. If there is no Hashim Amla, of course he is not. That may also play a role because you're a proper batter's shot, and you don't want to basically chase if you're missing your key batter.
Yeah, there's also that thought. What's going on here? Let's see what ball we're going to use. It's incredible. Bowlers love to get their hands. I mean, to all intents and purposes, these white balls are all the same, but not to a bowler.
No, they find it very differently. Batters, again, they see if it's swinging, it's tough. It's not. It doesn't matter what make it is. But at least there are some balls that are being used in English cricket today that are not losing shape.
Yeah.
Because no ball is actually maintaining its shape in the Test cricket. Of course, that's Dukes. This is Kookaburra. Brett Lee should find some swing because the bowling has also been lackluster. Let's be fair.
Yeah. Well, certainly Australia will be fielding. Dan Christian there will be bowling some overs, no doubt. So we're going to take a little break here as we build up to this semi-final. We know that South Africa are going to bat first against Australia. Welcome back to the Augusta Properties WCL for 2025 semi-final time here at Edgbaston in the company of Akash Chopra, who will take us through these teams. It's South Africa, Australia. South Africa have won it, Akash. We know that AB has said they're going to bat, so their team looks pretty settled, except there's no Hashim Amla.
Yeah, Henry David's come in place of Hashim Amla. The bowling still looks quite all right. They'll probably add another bowler in the second innings. Australia champions, on the other hand, of course, there's no John Hastings, and I don't think he's going to feature. But they do have the batting. They have a decent bowling attack as well. It's just that they'll have to not deliver.
Sean Marsh has not delivered in this tournament yet, but he's such a weapon at the top of the order. Chris Lynn, we know how destructive he can be. There is lots of batting there down through Dan Christian, Nathan Coulter-Nile there, and even Binger. I think he's got a Test 90. But now then, just to whet your appetite, let's go back a couple of days to Headingley and Leeds, and a great match between these two teams at Headingley.
Welcome along. This is match number 12 from the Headingley Stadium. Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends. Match 12, South Africa champions up against Australia champions. South Africa won the toss and decided to have a bat first. You can see that Aaron Pangiso is there acting as captain, but good news for South Africa, AB de Villiers, because they're going to bat, is in the side. Looks like he'll be impacted out because of that injury that he had. They're a solid side. Good bowling unit with Wayne Parnell, Hardest Villion, Aaron Pangiso and Duane Olivier. And the Australian champions led by Brett Lee. And they bowled well and had a good game yesterday here against India. Here we go then, Brett Lee.
A little bit of swing, but a little bit wayward from Brett Lee.
Oh, looks a bit stiff there, Brett Lee. This one a little bit short, and I talked on the pitch report about how you just use this square because the ball will just run away. That is a beautiful shot. That is such a huge 6 to finish off. At Augusta Properties, 10 on 10-6. End of the second, 20 without loss. What a shot. Serious batting this from somebody who is struggling with his hamstring. Not a bad delivery this from Brett Lee, but this is the power. What a shot. It just brought up the field on the leg side to try and stop him hit it down the ground. Just watch it sail out of the park. Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6. Beautiful way to finish off the over for South Africa. De Villiers 39.
Somebody said catch it. They'll have to catch it in the stands because it's cleared those boundary cushions for Augusta Properties. Ooh, that's been hit hard. That's 4 very quick runs.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Alan. Well, add 4 more to that. Yeah, it was unlucky because they've just...
Oh, goodness me. It's even better. Oh, good. That's gone like a rocket all along the turf for Ease My Trip 4.
Got himself that little bit lower and managed to pull that ball. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, what a shot that is. That's a monster.
Oh, wow. Wonderful shot. Oh, what a shot. Stephen O'Keefe was trying to go wide and get it out of the reach. Wonderful shot. Lovely innings. Played second fiddle, JJ Smuts, but that's a really effective knock at the top of the order. Brings up his 50 of just 34 balls.
Catch it, too wide. Just 2 wide. 12 gone, 160 with no loss.
On the reverse, 100 for AB de Villiers. Outstanding entertainment. What a cricketer. What an ambassador for this game of cricket here at the WCL in Leeds. 6. Easy as you like from AB de Villiers up into the Dickie Bird Pavilion. Dugasta Properties 10 on 10 6. Where do you bowl to this man?
You can only smile. What about this one? What about this one? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. This first false shot. And straight to the man at mid-wicket. And what a wonderful knock comes to an end.
Oh, JP Duminy. He had a look at one ball. He's got the platform. Clobbered. Absolutely smashed deep into the leg side.
No hiding place for Australia's bowlers. JP Duminy collects 6, and the punishment continues for Australia. This time JP Duminy went on for a little stroll. Oh, wow. This is there's no hiding place for Australia. Oh, look at that off stump. It's gone for a run, and that's the end of another South African. Oh, well bowled, Brett Lee. Every fast bowler's welcome sight. See those stumps flying. Cracked straight to the man at deep mid-wicket. Darcy Short hardly had to move. And JJ Smuts won't get his 100. Oh, there goes another. Wayne Parnell swings and misses, and Peter Siddle takes another wicket. And another Yorker length delivery from Peter Siddle. And that's the end of the South African innings. They finished 241 for 6.
And weather is set fair as well. Brilliant from Jen John Smuts with 85 from 53. But the highlights, AB de Villiers, 123. His second 100 in a row of 46 deliveries.
3 for 38. Peter Siddle, a wicket apiece for Brett Lee, Stephen O'Keefe and Dan Christian. Everyone travelled today. Australia will have to go some to win this match. 242 is their target.
2019 World Cup, Oais Imran Tahir bowled the first ball of that tournament, the only spin bowler in the history of the 50 over World Cup to do so. Oh my word! Impact player in, Imran Tahir. Pulled away into that deep mid-wicket region. There is protection, but the placement was very good. Flashed away and is gonna race into the ropes. Third is inside the ring, another ease my trip boundary.
They have to accommodate the seamers at some stage. Meanwhile, bit of pace on the ball. Well, that man knows all about how to play fast bowling growing up in Perth.
And again, with pace, just what a left-hander wants. Another ease my trip 4. Oh, gone. Angle around the wicket, in at the stumps, much better, cramping Sean Marsh, and he flips it powerfully to mid-wicket. Ah, that's a lovely shot. What a huge, huge blow from Darcy Short. Gone! Dwan Olivier at short third, and Australia cannot believe they keep picking out the men inside the ring. Another one that was there to hit. Gone. Toe of the bat. Dan Christian realising 13 and over is needed. Beautiful shot. Gorgeous from Callum Ferguson, just bringing an air of calmness to the crease for it.
From AB de Villiers. Wow, what a cricket shot that is. 4 more to Ferguson, 4 more to Australia.
Oh, crunched. Nice from Ben Dunk. First bowler yesterday for Ben Dunk, but he's started in good fashion as well with an ease my trip 4.
Cool, that's pretty well hit. We've seen high quality batting here today. Another ease my trip 4. They're marooned on the runway. 4 more though, that'll help. They've got to keep going. They've got to keep believing that they can get close to this total. Great looking shot, but guess what? It's another catch. Looks like Imran Tahir has taken the catch out at deep mid-wicket. And with this unerring accuracy, Australia are finding South Africa's fielders.
Where they can watch a team format and have our fans enjoy.
I'll just break this for a moment because we have a wicket here with a lot of action going on.
Imran Tahir breaks through. It's gone. Another catch. Jacques Rudolph this time with the safe hands. Vigo Tell, our smartphone partner, and that's out. Vigo Tell caught the moment. And so Imran Tahir can celebrate his 3rd.
Pumped so powerfully. A low full toss and the bottom hand from Ben Cutting, just whacking it to wide long on for an ease my trip 4. Oh, he's clubbed that. Another boundary. Don't bother running for that, Ben. Yeah, that's what that deserved. Jacques Rudolph, opening batter by trade, rolling his leg spinners out. He's been pumped for Dugasta Properties. Yeah, great tune and great sound of the bat when Ben Cutting hit that. Pumped in the gap. Wonderful half century from Ben Cutting. It may not come in a winning cause, but a lovely personal milestone.
They started with the spinners and paid off straight away. This might be out. This might be out. Comfortable. Oh yeah. I thought it was an easy catch. He surprised himself also. Juggled a couple of times, but at the end, it's all good. Of course, AB de Villiers up front. How about this one? Let's finish this game. And it's done. Fantastic catch in the deep at mid-on. We are picking up a catch to wrap this game for the South Africans. Australians only could manage 146, losing by a big margin.
Set 242 to win, got off to a terrible start. Chris Lynn out, first delivery to Imran Tahir. And no run really got in apart from Ben Cutting, who you quite rightly said he's a dangerous player. 59 from 29. Australia bowled out for 146.
Talk of the bowling, it was all started with Imran Tahir, the first over where he picked up a wicket of Lynn, 3 wickets for him for 27. JP Dumney bowled 1 over. Villion picked up a wicket, 2 wickets for Parnell, and the skipper Fangiso picking up 4 for 13 in his 3.4 overs.
So the match summary of match number 12. South Africa champions, 241. Brilliant 100 again from AB de Villiers, 123. And in reply, apart from Ben Cutting, Australia were bowled out. Pangiso with 4 for 13 for 146. And South Africa champions win the game by 95 runs. sitting pretty at the top. South Africa played 5 games and 8 points. Pakistan in second place, and Australia, all 3 are qualified.
Yeah, highlights from that match at Leeds in Headingley, some way north from here, and I hope it's whetted your appetite for this semi-final. South Africa, Australia. We're back at Edgbaston for this semi-final. News that South Africa have won the toss and they're going to bat first. AB de Villiers is skipper, not Aaron Pangiso. The pitch, normally they're beautiful pitches here at Edgbaston. Let's see what Niall O'Brien makes of today's pitch.
Bliss in Birmingham, a beautiful 23 degrees with the coolest of breezes coming over my right hand shoulder into this magic stand, the main stand here at Edgbaston. We're on pitch number 9. It's a hybrid surface, but it's very, very dry. I've not seen a pitch at Edgbaston this season that looks as dry. We have had a very warm, dry summer, but I think this is going to be on the slower side. At Edgbaston this season, in the T20 Blast, 186 is the average, and there's been one score in excess of 200. So that says it's normally a good batting pitch. I think today we might need to bring the scores down a little bit. But let me take you down to the surface itself and give you a little look at it, because, as I mentioned, it's the hybrid, which means it's generally pretty hard. It is quite firm, and there's just little tufts of grass. It's like someone's had a bit of a mohawk, and there's a little bit of grass just popping up here and there. It's firm, but it's not rock hard. I think we might get a little bit of turn. In the T20 Blast this season, 5 wins chasing. Generally, sides like to chase. I think we might get a bit of spin on offer here. So which team could play the spin the best? Will it be Australia? Will it be South Africa? You would say the South African side is stacked with a stronger turning side. All in all, pretty good. Gary Barwell's happy. It's 65 metres all the way around the ground. So we should have plenty of 4s and plenty of 6s. But it might just take a little bit of tweak.
Niall O'Brien, thank you very much. So it is a hybrid pitch, which means that we got like a 5% weave, which keeps the surface together. It keeps it firm. And that'll help some of the players here. Certainly somebody like Ben Cutting, Akash, who we've seen in this tournament. Ben Cutting, he's got the tools to do a pretty decent job, hasn't he? But the Hoover showing us how good this pitch is.
No, I'm watching it very curiously because for me, hybrid was all about the cars these days. But Edgbaston is dishing out a hybrid cricketing surface with some amount of artificial grass in it. So this is the new age of, I think, pitch making as well. But then, yes, as you mentioned rightly, Ben Cutting, as and when his turn comes to bat, it is South Africa, they have to bat first. But in the previous game, this was that innings. I think 59, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And he brought some amount of respectability to their total. Otherwise, they could have been bowled out for 50. The way they actually started against Imran Tahir, picking a wicket every ball that he bowled, that's how it felt. It was only Ben Cutting that gave them a bit of an edge, and hopefully he'll come to his own today.
Ben Cutting bats down the order, of course, but up the order, you've got the likes of Sean Marsh, who is not fired in this tournament, and Darcy Short. Chris Lynn has, but some of their wicket takers, their key wicket taker, Peter Siddle, twice he's taken 3 wickets. He's looked very good, hasn't he?
And he's good. He's been playing competitive cricket. He was playing the Big Bash League not too long ago. He's someone who doesn't really swing the ball in the air, gets some lateral movement off the surface, hits the deck not so hard anymore. Used to be a bit faster in the air, but he's still doing the job.
He certainly is. Just a reminder then that South Africa have won the toss. AB de Villiers, who's been the star performer in this tournament, he's batting first. I guess they feel comfortable putting a total on the board, and they feel that they've got the bowling unit, Akash, to defend that total.
Well, they do. It's just that with regards to the batting, it seems a bit more over-dependence and a bit more over-reliance on AB de Villiers. But that's been the case with the AB. Wherever he has played, you tend to lean on him a little more. So if he gets going today, they'll have enough runs on the board.
Yeah, they do have, and we've discussed this, JJ Smuts. They've got the likes of Jacques Rudolph as well. So there's no Hashim Amla in here. Briefly, that's a blow.
It is a blow, but then the others will have to really lift their game.
Okay, Akash, thanks very much indeed. Thanks very much to Akash Chopra. So the sun is shining here at Edgbaston. We're so looking forward to this semi-final. We know that Pakistan are there. The winner will meet Pakistan. So we are ready. So is AB for South Africa. It just depends what the CD can do as well.
And we're back where it all started. We're here in Edgbaston and it's time for the semi-finals today and the stakes are pretty high. One side brings power.
Oh, great shot for 6.
And the other, precision.
Fouled off goes that off stump, over he goes.
Two big teams are vying for that one spot in the finals. Let the games begin only on WCL Season 2.
Augusta Properties, WCL 2025. It is semi-final number 2. South Africa champions up against the Australia champions. We're at Edgbaston Stadium here in Birmingham, and Pakistan await the winner of today's match. It was a pretty pleasant afternoon. Toss was won by AB de Villiers of South Africa, and he decided to bat first on a surface that looks a little dryish. It's a hybrid natured surface. They usually play a little better than they look. De Villiers, JJ Smuts, Rudolph Cyril Hervé, Dumini Davids, Monet van Wyk, Parnell, Viljoen, Tangiso and Olivier. Up against Sean Marsh, Chris Lynn, Darcy Short, Ben Dunk, Callum Ferguson, Cutting Christian, and then the bowlers who've got a job to do early. Coulter Nile, Lee, Siddle and the spin of Steve O'Keefe for Australia. Impact substitutes allowed, of course, so expect that probably Imran Tahir will come in for the South Africa champions later in the piece. A small sprinkling, when I say a sprinkling, of spectators have made their way in so far for this afternoon's contest, as we await the two sides and the national anthems leading into this afternoon / early evening's contest. 4:30 p.m. local start UK time. Some familiar faces, familiar names, familiar foes as well. Many a time Brett Lee and AB de Villiers would have battled it out on the cricket field over the years, and they get to do it again. Talking to AB de Villiers at the toss alongside Brett Lee, have enjoyed their time on the park and off the park throughout this tournament. It has been fantastic for all concerned. Players are lining up for the respective national anthems of South Africa and Australia.
If you're able, we request you to please stand up the national anthems of Australia and South Africa.
About to roll with legends by my side, I've got more rage.
Three down, aren't they? Second day.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free, with golden soil and wealth of toil. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every state of man's Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing about Australia fair.
Chama sa Jesus,
Anthem's done. Umpires will make their way out to the centre of Edgbaston. And alongside me for the first 5 overs, Niall O'Brien. Very good afternoon, Niall. And just those two sides again. Powerful looking outfits, but Australia, well, they need to find something.
Ice, and they've got spin, bit of mystery, so this one should be an eagerly contested fixture. Two old foes really, South Africa and Australia go through many different sports. Think of rugby and cricket, they go head to head. Two very proud nations. It's been unbelievable watching AB de Villiers here at Dooley in the last 10 to 12 days. He's just been outstanding with the blade.
He hasn't looked like he's missed a beat since his retirement. Was it 2021? I think 2021 he decided to give the international game away. And you just know with AB, any time he decides to come back on the field, the fitness levels, the preparation is still going to be top draw. Those numbers are incredible. Almost 9,500 runs, 469 50s. That blistering strike rate of 150. Elected to bat first, JJ Smuts alongside. 300s in his career, almost 5,000 runs. And you just wonder how quickly Australia will assess conditions with the ball. I expect Darcy Short to have a role too with the left arm wrist spin. Dan Christian into the surface, pace off. I wonder how quickly they will assess conditions and maybe start to take pace off if it doesn't swing around too much.
Yeah, match 12, South Africa. AB de Villiers and JJ Smuts. 187 was the partnership up in Leeds between the two batters. And the power play was worth 78. Brett Lee that day got a bit of tap early, but actually came back quite nicely. He got swing up in Leeds, but AB de Villiers was all over him. It's a very dry surface though, Dooley. I think I haven't seen a drier pitch than this here at Edgbaston this year. We've been blessed with the weather, and you could tell when you had a look at that surface, albeit a hybrid, it's not going to be like Leeds.
Yeah, the surrounding areas look pretty good. Nice and green around the actual playing strip for today. But what I found with the hybrids, they've generally played a little better than they've looked at times. The Coram India countdown clock. The official timekeeper of the WCL Coram. Great to have them on board with us. Set to go, Brett Lee. Ball in hand. A little bit of a way shape.
Well, the breeze should really help Brett Lee. There was a strong breeze coming across the ground to help as a way swing to the right-hander. And good that he's backed himself with a slip and a deep cover, which is quite a good position for JJ Smuts. He hits a lot through that extra cover region.
Innings underway.
Well, I mentioned that field deep cover. Now you're just trying to imagine where you can put your two boundary riders for AB de Villiers. I think you've got to have a mid-off back on the edge. So have a long off. I would bring my deep square leg in and have a long off and a deep cover. Maybe just try and hang it outside the off stump a little bit.
He's underway too, AB de Villiers. Last 3 innings in the tournament. 123, 116 not out, 61 not out. Steady away.
Yeah, wonderful for the league, the WCL. Well done all the management and well done the owners of the South Africa champions for pursuing AB de Villiers for the best part of, oh, it must have been a year.
And fair play to Brett Lee as well. He's the oldest player in the Australian squad and the captain. 48 years of age. He's played every game. He hasn't shied away from taking that new ball. At least a couple of overs in every game. So it's a good sign. As I say, as this tournament grows over the next few years, you'll see more and more of these players just making sure they are right and ready to go. South Africa made the mistake last year, Nobby, of turning up a little bit unprepared and thought it may have been just a little casualer than it turned out to be, and they were humbled a little bit and they made a conscious effort to get it right this year.
Yeah, certainly. I spoke to Alan Donald, the coach, and he was very insistent that this year they picked a strong side, a fit side, a side that could compete. Think of last year, Rory Kleinveld, Neil McKenzie did an injury, Makai Antini. There was a number of players that just weren't quite fit for purpose.
It's a good start. Great line and length from Brett Lee to get things underway. 2 without loss. Sedate first over, but a good line and length from Brett Lee. You kind of just know with Australia, it doesn't matter what team is playing. Big moments in tournaments, they find a way to get it right. They've been under the pump in their previous couple of games, but this man is still playing a very competitive level of cricket. Oh dear. That has just been hammered down the ground for 4. And ease my trip 4 to get de Villiers' boundary count underway.
Well, he's had a look at one ball. He's tap and run off Brett Lee, and then, well, I suppose you know Peter Siddle's going to look for that line and length, and as a batter, bit of premeditation, bit of guesswork, mildly effective. That's where he shows his class, Brett, AB de Villiers. Previous ball doolies down the pitch, and then that ball there, you could just see he's hanging back because he plays that pick-up pull shot so well. It wasn't quite there, so just manipulated for a single. Latafa, official fragrance partner of the WCL, Latafa Perfumes. Still waiting for my batch.
Yeah, it's a bit warm in the car on the way up, actually. I could probably do with a bottle.
Yeah, I didn't want to say.
I know, that's all right. Just a little bit of movement behind the bowler's arm, putting JJ Smuts off.
He was just trying to get your attention. He was waving his hand as the bowler was running in. Yeah, that's Peter Siddle's brother. Good waving.
Dear. Social media can be the bane of us all. A little bit leg side.
Yeah, he just gets his wrist a little bit wrong there. Peter Siddle just pushes it down the leg side. Generally hits the seam nicely, Peter Siddle, and he has nipped the ball back in this tournament. Been coaching Essex this season. He's been bowling coach for the first half of the summer.
Oh, chipped away. One bounce for over mid-on's head for another ease my trip for.
Well, there was protection leg side, a deep square and a deep mid-wicket, but this was really well placed. Excellent from JJ Smuts. He's a good player, been around a long time, powerful, very useful cricketer, good left arm finger spinner as well.
Peter Siddle against South Africa. That one comfortably taken. Both these players, JJ Smuts and AB de Villiers, dismissed by Siddle. He got one more as well in that game. Wayne Parnell was his other wicket. Protection out there, pace off.
Yeah, Siddle looks like just rolling his fingers down the side of the ball, almost like a leg cutter. I think that's will be the go-to way today. Someone like Dan Christian, you mentioned quite rightly, who's played, well, must have played a dozen seasons in the UK. Nottinghamshire, mainly Nottinghamshire. T20 legend at Trent Bridge.
Chance taken, good catch as well. Is it Stephen O'Keefe at, or is it Darcy Short? It is, sorry, Darcy Short. Just looked easy away to the left hand, looked like he favoured that left hand side, and that is a great catch. And Siddle gets AB de Villiers again.
It's almost too full. It's a really good catch because that was right out of the screws. Oh wow, what a moment. Australia standing up when it matters. De Villiers gone for 6, 13 for 1.
Yeah, to get the elevation there. Sure. Morning, fun fake. Morning, fun fake.
The new batsman for South Africa champions is jersey number 37, Morney Van Fleet.
Morne van Wyk. There's the new batter. He won't be on strike at the end of the over. Sorry, Madge, I can't hear you, but him is ridiculous. So I had to turn it down. Sorry. Pace off, good from Brett Lee, just a little bit of deception. It's that one knob he holds deep in the hand and just sort of runs the hand straight down the back of the ball. But what a catch. He made this look a lot easier than it was.
Yeah, great catch, Darcy Short. It was smashed and he moved swiftly. Only had 2 or 3 yards to make up, but it was hit so firmly, could easily have just beaten Darcy Short. It's a good catch, and you know when it's been pumped at you, the magnitude of the man who's hit it. First blow to Australia.
This one's dead straight. Just advancing a little bit, making his own pace there. Smuts for an ease my trip 4.
Yeah, good stroke. Good technique. Short strides, so not overstriding with that first step. Very important when you're coming down the pitch, your first step with your leading foot isn't too big. That was short and sharp and very effective.
Well, great to have Augusta Properties as our major sponsor for the WCL, Dubai's fastest growing real estate company. Oh, gets the Yorker right.
Outstanding bowling. I'm fairly sure Brett Lee wasn't running in thinking Yorker. JJ Smuts Dooley, I reckon, just gave the game away a little bit with his footwork. And Brett Lee was good enough. Vigotel selfie moment. Official smartphone partner. Vigotel. Great to have all our sponsors, all our partners alongside us for this wonderful event. Season 2.
Off the mark, Morne van Wyk. To a good player, had 5 games, one season with the Kolkata Knight Riders in the IPL.
I think it might have been around 2011 because he played for South Africa in the 2011 World Cup. Morne van Wyk. I think he played IPL in and around that era. All change at KKR.
Just short of backward point, and a tidy over from Brett Lee again. 3 gone. It's 19 for 1.
The new winner for Australia champions is jersey number 6, Nathan Coulter-Nile.
Still plenty to come from South Africa. Jacques Rudolph, Cyril Hervé, Duminy, Davids, Parnell, more than useful with the bat at the back end. Change of bowling. Nathan Coulter-Nile. Oh, hammered straight down the ground. Just a little full. Another ease my trip for.
A lot of power here from Morne van Wyk. So it wasn't a huge bat swing, yeah. Just punched deep in his crease. A little bit of a loosener there from Nathan Coulter-Nile. Wasn't a great deal behind it. Smashed. Australia have started well here. May not have been the worst toss to lose. Hybrid pitch, very dry. Just to get a look at the surface and see exactly how it's playing. But your point earlier was very good. Sometimes they play better than they look, but they've definitely started the brightest here, Australia. They've hit lines and lengths. They've assessed conditions quickly.
Just short this time. Oh, wow, direct hit would have been gone. Darcy short again. And Morne van Wyk was halfway down.
Well, 3 stumps to aim at. He'll be gutted. Would have been comfortably gone. In this day and age, Darcy Short still playing regular competitive cricket. Should have knocked the timber over there.
And all the way, Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6 over deep mid-wicket.
I think it was a slower ball from Nathan Coulter-Nile. Yeah, and it was picked and it was pumped. Nowhere near the middle of the blade. Doesn't have to be with JJ Smuts. He's powerfully built, but he definitely picked up on the variation of pace and absolutely climbed into it.
Just a little one in the ribs. There's actually an interesting story about Morne van Wyk at that 2011 World Cup, the match against India. He was playing the game, and the night before, or the morning of the game, thought he'd taken a vitamin pill, because he ended up dropping 3 pretty relatively simple chances. It was actually a sleeping pill. And throughout the game and the day, he just struggled to keep his concentration. Just be careful what you're taking, folks, kids. In Nagpur, it was, yeah. In that game, 4 overs gone, 31 for 1.
I must have done that a few times. I put down plenty of catches. That's sharp.
Change the ball in left arm round. That's Midland leg. It's a little, not a lot. Yeah, that's leg, mate.
Some real history between these two sides, of course, not only on the cricket field, but as Niall O'Brien mentioned, many sporting contests. Many of our age and older will remember the '99 World Cup semi-final here. Poor old Alan Donald. He's coaching the South African side, isn't he? He was at one end and Lance Klusener at the other. Damien Fleming with the ball in hand, the underarm, the run out. It was all happening. 8 p.m. Premium Black, packaged drinking water. One of our sponsors. Ariel gets over, just over the head of backward point, and it'll cruise away for an Ease My Trip 4.
Good from Smuts. Stays leg side of the ball. He is trying to go up and over the offside. Hit that from about middle stump. Not exactly where he wanted, but the intention is correct and it's a good shot selection. Stay leg side to Stephen O'Keefe, who's not a big turner of the ball, and try and hit over the offside. O'Keefe wants you going leg side. He wants you sweeping, and he wants you playing against any turn that might be on offer.
Oh, lucky he got something on that, because that was turning back towards the stumps, but it'll be another Ease My Trip 4.
Yeah, you can just see Stephen O'Keefe's not that disappointed, albeit it's gone for a boundary. It's good batting. The field had just changed as well. They'd just taken square leg, who was just behind, into the offside, so good work from the batter.
Call is for 2, and it should be. Just straight up and down the middle of the surface there. Morne van Wyk, I mean, come on umps, have a word here. Have a word. Might not be able to see it. Have a look at the second run. No, 4 more. Ease My Trip boundary again. And they're making the most of the power play here.
Plenty to ponder here for Stephen O'Keefe. He's not really giving it a massive rip. He's not a big turn of the ball. Relies on accuracy and any variance in the pitch.
Nicely taken, and ends the 5th over, 45 for 1.
Well, it's a very good start by the South African champions. Apart from the fact that they have lost their ace performer and captain, AB de Villiers. Nathan Coulter-Nile is the bowler, and this is the last over, of course, before the end of the power play. Waqar Younis has just strolled in. Oh no, you were here a lot earlier, Waqar, but it looks a pretty good pitch, this.
Yeah, hello, Alan. Little slow, I think. It's not as good as the Leeds pitch, but it's still coming on the bat nicely. You just have to wait a little bit more, and like that. Just waited and made sure that he played it in the game. That's a good cricketing shot.
No, it's they look to score off every ball. The very first ball of the match was a leave by JJ Smuts. He left it. It was a swinging delivery from Brett Lee, but AB de Villiers in that scintillating 100 at Headingley literally played a shot a ball, and he tried to do the same today, and he got caught at mid-on. It looks like a few gaps in the field when you stray on line. Another ease my trip 4.
This partnership developing very nicely. Smuts the major partner in this, 21 deliveries, 41. Nicely tucked away. There's nothing in the delivery. You have to be very, very precise with your length here. You go full, you get smoked, and if you're too short, that's better. Still not exactly where you wanted, but a decent length. Two fielders on the onside, which are on the boundary.
Let me get, you played a season here, didn't you? 1 or 2 seasons? Well, just the 1 season after your couple of years at Glamorgan, but you played a season here.
Yeah, my final season, after that I never wore my spikes, because even when I played the season here, I was tired because players were smoking me like this. This is smoked away for 6.
Wow, a D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6, and that has really flown. Van Veek is a strong customer, and look at those forearms. Big muscular forearms. He's built like Popeye, and I tell you, 16 this over has gone for with a ball to go, the highest of the innings, and no pace delivered by Coulter-Nile. 61 for 1, 6 gone. Right. 61 for 1, that's the power play score. Signalled by the umpire. And JJ Smuts is going well here. It needed this response from JJ Smuts, having lost his skipper early on. Last ball of the second over, AB de Villiers went for 6 from 4. So a failure for AB in the semi.
Seems a very dry pitch. You can tell by the color. This summer has been very, very hot, and if you don't water these pitches, especially these hybrid pitches, once they get dry, then you do get a little uneven bounce at times. And we've seen that it's just not coming on the bat nicely. It's not like Leeds. That's the length you need to bowl. You go a little fuller, you get hit.
Right, let's go sideline with Karishma.
Well, I have with me Ritesh Kumar, head of sales from Augusta. Great to have you here. कैसा लग रहा है? Semi-finals हो रहा है.
Thank you for the invite here. बहुत ही अच्छा लग रहा है यहाँ पर. Semi-final, of course, बहुत awaited semi-final है. But अगर पहले वाला होता तो और भी अच्छा होता.
बिल्कुल कुछ भी हो सकता है. आप मुझे बताइए आपका association Augusta and WCL season 2. एसोसिएशन के बारे में बताइए.
जी, तो बहुत ही अच्छा हमें एक रिस्पांस मिल रहा है क्योंकि हमारे जो इन्वेस्टर्स हैं वो इंडिया, पाकिस्तान, पूरे वर्ल्ड में 91 कंट्रीज से हैं और WCL पूरी दुनिया देखती है तो बहुत अच्छी रिकॉग्निशन मिल रही है. और लोग जब दुगास्ता का नाम देखते हैं और WCL में देखते हैं तो बड़ा अच्छा बहुत अच्छा फीडबैक भी मिल रहा है और लोग हमसे पूछ भी रहे हैं और मतलब काफ़ी अच्छी नेम और रिकॉग्निशन मिल रही है. ब्रांड भी मेरे ख्याल से काफ़ी अच्छा हमारा इससे बन रहा है.
ट्रेंडिंग तो हो ही रहा है WCL सीजन 2. और आपका ये बताइए एसोसिएशन फ्रॉम दुबई टू द UK.
जी.
टेल मी मोर अबाउट दुगास्ता प्लीज.
ओके, सो दुगास्ता वी आर वन ऑफ द टॉप डेवलपर इन दुबई. वी आर द ओनली वन जो 10 on 10 आप देखते हो 10 on 10. तो वी आर गिविंग 10% रेंटल गारंटी फॉर 10 years. तो हमारे इन्वेस्टर पूरी दुनिया से हैं, उनको वहाँ के रहने की जरूरत नहीं है.
जी.
आप अपनी होम कंट्री में हैं, आप हमारे यहाँ पर इन्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं, आपकी प्रॉपर्टी मैनेज भी हम करते हैं, आपका रेंटल भी मैनेज करते हैं. और एक समझो कि आपने अगर जितना पैसा लगाया, मान लो आपने 1 million दिरहम लगाया, 10 साल में आपका पैसा आपको घर पे वापस मिल जाता है.
Wow.
ये गारंटीड है. 10% आपको मिलता है. जी.
So then you felt that this was the right exposure for both parties, WCL and for Augusta.
Yes, of course. क्योंकि इतना अच्छा एक्सपोजर हमें मिल रहा है, लोग हमें जानते हैं क्योंकि हमने लास्ट ईयर जब शुरू किया था, क्योंकि वी आर 35 years ओल्ड कंपनी बाय द नेम ऑफ सिटी टावर, बट एज दुगास्ता ब्रांड हमने लास्ट ईयर शुरू किया था. तो बहुत लोग जानते नहीं थे और लोग थोड़ा ट्रस्ट कम करते थे. बट आई थिंक विद WCL विद दिस काइंड ऑफ एक्सपोजर लोग देखते हैं कि यहाँ पर है तो उससे बड़ा फर्क पड़ता है. और अभी मुझे लगता है कि जो ब्रांड वैल्यू WCL के साथ और इतने अच्छे रिलीजेंट हमारे क्रिकेटर यहाँ खेल रहे हैं तो उसके साथ काफ़ी ब्रांड वैल्यू बढ़ती है, लोगों का ट्रस्ट भी बढ़ता है.
बिल्कुल. थैंक यू सो मच रितेश. आई सी यू सून. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
7 overs have gone and SA going well, 70 for 1. How's the hotel? Nathan Coulter-Nile and Stephen O'Keefe have been expensive. Their economy rate at 14. Brett Lee 2 overs for 8. He's been pretty decent today. And Peter Siddle 2 overs 1 for 20. He's got the prize scalp, of course, of AB de Villiers. Dan Christian now, who normally sort of mixes it up, a little bit of medium pace, some cutters, a lot of slower balls. He's only medium pace at best. 5 for 14 is best in his 412 T20 matches.
Plenty of experience. This pitch should suit him with those cutters, but he's got to make sure that he just lands in good area. It's all about the length. That's better. Beautiful bowling.
Yeah, the exchange on world's first arbitrage crypto exchange, where you can buy and sell all on the same platform. If that's your thing, cryptocurrency.
No.
You've got to understand what you're doing. So everyone's back. There's 2 men back forward of square on this leg side, so it's a literal push down the ground for 1.
I love the approach from the South African champions, because when you're premier player, AB de Villiers, you know, out early, you can go in the shell, but these two have really pushed things very nicely.
Oh,
like
goodness.
that, like that. What a hit! Just pick up short. D'Augusta 10 on 10-6.
This is such a good pickup. Really nothing wrong with the ball, but Dan Christian, you get punished for bowling a length, and that's really what happens in the modern game. You bowl a length, you expect to travel, and that's what Van Veek did right there. So he's got to pull his length back or bowl it fuller. A little glove on that. I reckon this is 4. Umpire says, yeah, it's an ease my trip 4. Little sounded like the bat handle.
Yeah, it sounded. It was pretty straight, but you're right. He got a little glove on it. That's why Christian thought that he just might have just got a little pad. The sound was very similar, pad and glove.
Full and smashed for 6. That's gone 20 rows back. D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6. Van Veek, you don't serve up leg stump full tosses to this man. It's 89 for 1.
Thank you very much for the mention.
So that's the best over of the innings. 19 runs coming from it. Best over, that is, for South Africa, not for Australia.
And so far, we still got plenty of cricket left. And the kind of mood they're in this sort of mood. Just have a look at that last delivery of full toss, leg side-ish, and how he picked that. This is the first one, actually. Oh, wow. This is a pickup shot for a 6. This was just a little dabbed on the leg side, and then, whoa, take that.
Yeah, that's the one. That has come straight off the middle of that bat. And the South African supporters are enjoying this. Oh, well bowled, Stephen O'Keefe. Waka, what do you reckon of this?
Looked very close. The only thing I feel saved him is probably the edge, because it pitched in line and spun, and that would have hit middle stump.
Out comes the reverse. It turned, didn't it?
Don't think an issue, isn't it? Height is not an issue. Hit him on the back leg. That's not good sign. A little bit of spin. They already got decent runs front on. Pitch middle, just straightened a bit, and because the back leg was bent, I feel this, my feeling, because it was bowled quicker.
Oh, Socky, catch that one, come back.
What a very good over. Just 4 from it. 93 for 1. AB de Villiers, the man who's out, but South Africa are going along serenely here at Edgbaston in this semi-final. Jacques Rudolph, Sarel Erbier, JP Duminy, Henry Davids. And yes, Darcy Short. So we've just seen the one over from Steve O'Keefe, left arm spin that only went for 4. So the lack of pace from the spinners, of course, it means that Van Veek and co have to make the pace. Vigo Tell, our official smartphone partner, straight as a bullet, straight back over the bowler's head for an Ease My Trip 4.
This is I think 4th or 5th time that these two have put bowler under pressure first ball, hitting a boundary first ball, putting them under serious pressure. Darcy Short, who's just come into bowl.
Bigger, but he hasn't got enough on it. The bowler can't get there. Peter Siddle was coming in from long on. I don't think he would have got there either. That was tantalizingly between the two.
Yeah, it was right in the middle of these two. This one was a googly from a left arm spinner and landed right in the middle of the two. No way any of these two would have caught that.
Nice.
Have to go. I think a direct hit. I think he would have carried on running towards the dugout. JJ Smuts.
Oh, that was a poor run, wasn't it? He hit it straight to the man. There you go, and just started running. No way he would have made that. Enough time. Lucky that they didn't hit the stumps. Again, looking for single. Be careful. There's a good partnership you're building. You don't want to just lose a wicket now.
Yeah, he was gone. He was gone. Well, had he left it, I think it might well have been a wide. It's the 100 up for the South Africa champions in 9.5 overs. Scoring at 10.17.
I think it's easy to bat against a new ball. Once the ball gets softer, a little older, it is not that easy. See, it's not coming on the bat at all, especially the spinners. 10 gone, 101 for 1, South African champions.
I think they brought Jackson. I know that, yeah.
Go to the front. 101 for 1. Great start here for South Africa. 50 for JJ Smuts. Another fine score from the powerful opening bat. Extra pressure tonight with AB de Villiers going cheaply, but Smuts has stood up.
Yeah, coming off the back of an 85. Been superb. And on a surface that's a little slow. It already looks like South Africa could be posting a pretty challenging target. I've got a good spin combination. Vigo Tell selfie moment. Vigo Tell is our official smartphone partner.
On the reverse. Really good half century, JJ Smuts.
85 was also against Australia.
Enjoys playing Australia. Second half century against the Aussies for the burly South African. Excellent from Sean Marsh at short cover because he's very tight. very close there. He's closing that gap, narrowing the angle. Come back well here, Stephen O'Keefe Dooley, after that expensive start.
Yeah, 14 off his first, so pulled things back nicely. That first over was in the power play.
Now then, pump straight. Protection in the deep. Can he get there? Does well. Excellent work. Teamwork. Siddle supported. Ben cutting. 6 off it. 11 done. 107 for 1.
Just checking this. Where's that foot? Everything. Oh, that looks fine to me. Well done, Ben Cutting. Had his issues over his career with back problems, but that was very good. 107 for 1.
Partnership work 94 here between JJ Smuts and Mona van Veek. Current run rate, just get him shy 200, they'll take that. Especially when you got the likes of Imran Tahir potentially as the impact player. Dugasta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. Oh, wow, 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 what a way to bring up your 50. Wicketkeeper Morne van Veek with a massive Dugasta Properties 10 on 10 6. Not sure about the celebration, but I like the blow.
It was the same celebration as Smuts, so there must be something in it with the South African side. Again, it's pace off, and Christian just a half volley. Absolutely hammered.
They're enjoying Birmingham. Walking down Broad Street. Thursday night. Partnership has just nudged up to 100 off 55. Ball's taking a bit of a peppering. Our umpires James Treadwell and Gareth Cross. Just going to maybe get it replaced or just give it some running repairs. James Treadwell, former Kent and England off spinner. Been on the panel about 5 years now, James Treadwell. A few young Bears in the house too. Having a decent season, the Bears, this year. Yorkshire under 12s.
Well, stadium that's hosted some massive cricket events over the years. Really nice outground. That as we sort of parked up this morning, you've got the net facilities out away. As we look out on the ground to the right hand side, outground looks really superb at the moment.
Down the ground in the slot and dealt with. Dan Christian is just serving him up on a platter here. Morne van Veek seeing it like a beach ball. Another ease my trip 4.
He's taking pace off, but everything's just a half volley. He's got to go pace off into the surface a little bit more. It's just sliding onto the bat nicely here, Dan Christian.
Better, much better. Put pace on that, went for the wide Yorker. Did flirt with a bit of danger with third inside the ring, but took it out of the arc of Morne van Veek. Much better from Dan Christian. Might be a change of field if he's going to go with that wide line Yorker. Need a bit of protection deep, so deep point is going to drop back and deep square inside the ring. More of a very disappointed, really. You can understand why. A little bit of bat on that would have whistled past short third. He felt there was another boundary there for the taking. That might be a wide. Will be.
No, it's a change of plan. He was looking for pace off early, even the first over for Dan Christian. A lot of pace off. Maybe now just saying wide Yorkers. Try and get that right. Set the field accordingly.
I think Australia have bowled too straight all match. You think of all the South African batters, they like standing and hitting down the ground. They like hitting powerfully. So they want the ball within reach. And I said that from the outside. I think that's a harsh call. James Treadwell, I think, could have gone either way, that one for me, Dooley.
Where's the batter? What's he doing? He's staying there. He hasn't moved. No. I think he's got it right, Nobby. I thought initially there might have been some movement from Morne van Wyk, but there wasn't.
I apologise, James, my former teammate. One of many. A lot of my teammates seem to go into umpiring. Rob White, James Middlebrook, James Treadwell. He was a good cricketer, James Treadwell. I'm not sure if you remember him. Very tidy off spinner and a useful lower order batter. Very low key figure, very quiet guy in the sheds.
You made up for that, Nobby.
Yes, I did. Did you ever commentate when I played? They used to have to turn the stump mic off.
11 World Cup. Yeah, did the 11 World Cup.
Oh, lovely. Lovely timing. He's just dropped the big blade on top of that and it raced away to deep point for another ease my trip 4.
And now you know what's coming from a batting point of view. How do you find the gap? You just get the slice. Get the old bacon slicer out, Nobby. Open the blade and chop down on it.
Now then, no timing. Oh, it's a good catch. That's a really good catch. Ben Cutting. He charged around and had to halt his progress. Knee got stuck in the ground. He kept his composure brilliantly.
Well, in the end, it's a terrific catch because he made good ground first and foremost, Ben Cutting. Still very athletic. And as you said, Niall O'Brien, his knee gets stuck. This will be a good angle for it because as he comes down here, the knee gets stuck and then he has to hold his shape, his composure and wrap the hands around a little bobble. But that is a terrific catch to end what has been a very good innings from JJ Smuts. 57 from 41. SA champions 1-2-4 for 2.
Sadal Ervia, the new man in. Good cricketer, only recently retired. Many back in South Africa feel he's still capable and good enough to be playing at the highest level. Good innings from JJ Smuts though, but the change of plan from Christian, bowling wide, all about cutting in the deep. That change of plan though worked. Went away from the stumps, Dooley, dragged the batter out to the wide line.
Yeah, and last ball was the pace off rear into the surface. Just an indication of that knee getting stuck and how well he did there. Ben Cutting just to keep calm and just wrap the hands around it.
A chance here for Australia just to build up a little bit of pressure. New man in, you can see extra cover on the righty screen, nice and tight.
Caught by Ben Cutting in the deep.
Yeah, might get two here. Should get two, yeah, brilliant. Amazing when you miss time one, you get a double.
Played 10 test matches out of here. Averaged 26 in his test career. JJ Smuts 50. He was littered with some powerful shots, and as Niall O'Brien's mentioned, mainly down the ground. Stand and deliver stuff. That one over backward point.
Yeah, really good half century. Back-to-back 50s against Australia for JJ Smuts. He'll have a role to play with ball as well. Calculated at times too. Well, Steve O'Keefe, a long career for the Sydney Sixers. Done really well here to get this spell back. 14 off his first. Now he's got a chance to close out. Tidy effort with the ball. Oh, that's excellent. Just 6 off the over. Outstanding from Stephen O'Keefe. His work is done. 0 for 30. More than respectable. 130 for 2. Very consistent batting display from the South Africa champions who won the toss, and AB de Villiers, he wanted to bat first. He didn't get any. He had a rare failure, AB de Villiers, but Smuts and Van Wyk have picked up the mantle. Now Darcy short. Little left arm wrist spin.
How is that?
Outside the line of off stump, but just getting themselves back into this contest here, Dooley. There's a little quiet patch. Last 30 balls, just 40 for 1.
Yeah, and he just wandered off there. Out of air, just halfway down the pitch before was sent back.
Well, up and over the offside. Think back last year, he came into the tournament late in and he got a wonderful 100. And this was how he went about his business. Beautiful shot.
There's a lot of quality about this. Inside out, knew the gap he wanted, that extra cover region. Gave himself that room and found it nicely.
Oh, yes.
At the back of the hand. Googly turning back into the left-hander. Drags the length back nicely there. What are we looking at? 10 and over, 200. Should be able to get 12s. Maybe even push it to 14 and over, 225. Decent sized boundary, 65 metres. Not ginormous, but it's a decent hit. Yeah, change of field. So leg side, plenty of gaps for 1s and 2s. Oh, look at that turn. James Treadwell says wide.
My turn not to be happy with the ump on this occasion. I think Nobia, well, sort of maybe just a little bit wide, was it? But I thought it turned quite a lot from inside the line.
Bowled him. The googly again. It was tossed up. Sadal Ervia losing his shape, and he was castled.
Yeah, clever. Darcy short, really well bowled. It's turned quite a lot as well. And he just drew him down the pitch this time because of that flight. And in the end, It was a swing and a miss for Urvau. He's gone for 9 of 8, and it's
The new batter for South Africa champions is JP Dominic.
New man in JP Duminy. Quiet campaign so far. Highest score 25. Good player though. A good player spin bowling. He's going to have to be because Darcy Short is landing it nicely here. He is getting a bit of tweak, a little bit of turn. Just starting to turn a little bit more, Dooley.
yeah, and that'll be what the concern is for Australia, I think. South Africa started with Imran Tahir, didn't they? The first over, he got Lynn out in their previous game. So it might be the case again this afternoon, this evening. 14 gone, 138 for 3.
Just lost a couple in quick succession here, the South Africa champions. Lost 2 for 13. Still well placed. Van Veek 60 not out. Rudolph due to come in next. I think Jacques Rudolph might slide down that order a little bit. Nathan Coulter-Nile. This has been the problem area really for Australia. There's the seam bowlers outside Brett Lee and Peter Siddle. Big Johnny Hastings has struggled. Coulter-Nile's had a difficult outing today. I'm not sure I would have brought Coulter-Nile back in. I'm just wondering, could they have snuck another over of... No. Okay, heading downstairs to Karishma Kotak.
Well, I have with me Amandeep, the owner of the South Africa champions. You must be very happy. आपकी टीम आज सेमीफाइनल्स तक पहुंची है, तो कैसा लग रहा है, कैसा महसूस हो रहा है?
बहुत खुशी महसूस हो रही है. सो इसमें देखो फाइनल में भी जाएंगे इसी वॉइस पर. सो बहुत अच्छा है, लड़कों का बहुत हार्ड वर्क है. सो विल सी.
And did you get a chance to speak to the players? आज आपने बात की बॉयज के साथ, क्या बोला आपने टीम को?
आज मेरी टीम से बात नहीं हो पाई, टीम मीटिंग में मैं नहीं पहुंच पाया था. सो बट लड़कों ने बहुत हार्ड वर्क किया है, कल प्रैक्टिस की है. सो विश दे विल we will be in the final.
Fingers crossed. And tell me about the partnership जो हम पहले बात कर रहे थे.
Partnership is good. They make a good partnership. Morning Wayne Walk and JJ Smarts. So we'll see.
Okay, and let's talk about WCL Season 2, bigger, better, grander.
Yeah, it's good. अच्छा चल रहा है WCL का. WCL बढ़ रहा है, हमारा परिवार जो सारा है. तो पिछले साल से बहुत बढ़िया गया है इस सीजन. तो next year we will go very good, very big.
Okay, fine. Don't be nervous. Your team is doing very, very well. I can tell.
No, I am not nervous.
Don't worry. I'm going to keep my fingers. Yeah,
100% final.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks, Karishma. Amandeep Singh, the owner of the South Africa champions, he looks happy enough. Love a fingers crossed. Need more fingers.
Well, they don't need the finger going up. Just keep the umpires out of the game. Bat well.
That's Stephen O'Keefe on the bench. Who's on for him? Well, this is good from Nathan Coulton. Oh, just 4 off it. South Africa just a bit watchful here. A little bit watchful. Need to just make sure they keep up the momentum that they had. Chris Lynn is at short third.
Did he start or not?
Did he start on the pitch or just come on?
He's in team short.
Inside edge onto Dumley's pads. A very, very good over.
He was in the team, yeah.
5 off it, 15 done, 143 for 3.
Lenny was already in the team. Rob Quiney.
I think Quiney's in.
You're the boss, sir. No. You're the boss.
Feverishly.
So South Africa 143 for 3, 15 overs gone. They got 5 overs here to really attack Australia's bowlers. Now Brett Lee, the skipper, is coming in. His first 2 overs cost him only 8. Oh, he's got away with that. Binger, Brett Lee knows he's got away with that. He's dragged it down leg side, and it's only been helped for 1. Nikhil Chopra alongside. They've got the platform here, Nikhil, for getting on towards 200. They can have a whiff of perfume, maybe. Latafa Perfumes, our official fragrance partner of WCL.
Thank you, Alan. Sweet smell of success. That's what South Africa champions would be looking to get. 11 and over gets them to 190. And of course, wickets in hand, looking to get 200 if you possibly can.
Big full toss and a big swinging bat for that 6. Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6, and it brings up the 150 for the South Africa champions.
Brett Lee was looking for that outside the off-stump Yorker. Really well picked. Full toss, down on one knee. Nicely struck. No protection, on the onside, mid-wicket, square leg, fine leg, all in the 30-yard circle. So the plan is, outside the off-stump, try and find the block hole.
And that'll fly away off that outside edge for 4. And ease my trip 4. This is difficult for Brett Lee now because he clearly does not have near the pace that he used to. And he's trying to bowl it wide.
Well, he's got the feel for it, but fortune favouring the brave Morne van Wyk, getting to 72. There's not a lot a bowler can do. You got the feel, you're looking to execute your plans. The outside edge, you can't set a feel to. Well, I guess that's the nature of the game.
Yeah,
20 overs.
It is. It hurts. And this time he wanders across outside off stump and somehow manufactures a leg side clip for 4. He's playing with Brett Lee here. Morne van Wyk has got the time to get himself a century here in this semi-final. Another ease my trip 4. Audacious from van Wyk.
Yeah, that time round, I guess 15 years ago, I bet he wouldn't be able to do that to Brett Lee because of the pace that he generated.
No, absolutely. Catch it is the call, and it looks like Peter Siddle at long on has held on to this from Morne van Wyk, and that's a key strike for Brett Lee.
Important wicket in the context of the game. He was in the slot, but got really close to Morne van Wyk. That's why he couldn't get the elevation that he was looking for. Straight to Peter Siddle, mad long. A little bit of jungle, but in the end has it in control. Well played, Morne van Wyk for his 76, 158 for 4.
under 13 size person, 38, should be 20. Judd Age at 9, Washington, so Akash Lee, Prasan Krishna again. Mohammed Siraj Krishna.
The new manager for the South African champions is Henry Davis.
I've got it.
Henry Davids is quite an attacking player, strike rate of 124. He's got a century on the CV as well, 112 not out. Well, he's home easily enough, but JP Domini stuttered. I don't think JP realised that he could easily have made it. 16 gone, 159 for 4. Well, a very entertaining 76 from Van Wyk and JJ Smuts with 57. Four wickets have gone down, but the last over, Van Wyk was playing with Brett Lee until he holed out just to Pete Siddle at long on. Brett Lee knew that he was on a hiding, and Van Wyk was taking a liking to his bowling. Darcy Short, left arm spin. I just heard them on the stump mic actually. We just had a little conflab conference there, and they were talking about pace or spin, and spin has won the argument. And I think this is a good idea, because pace has travelled here today, Nikhil, and the spin with 8 PM Premium Black, the packaged drinking water, they'll all need a drink of that after this, because if they get towards 200, I think that's a heck of a score.
Without a doubt. And I think it's a good move, and especially against Darcy Short, because if you don't read him when he delivers the ball, read him out of the hand, the wrist spin, as a batter, if you don't know after pitching which way it's going to go, it's tough to get runs against a bowler like that. And there is that little bit of movement for the wrist spin on that surface. So I think it's a great move. You're looking to pick up wickets.
It's right off the toe of the bat. Yeah, I think this is really good. And Darcy Short, he's been really economical. 1 for 17 and 2.5. The umpire's given a wide, and I'm not sure about that, you know. Tell me, Nikhil.
He already made his move, and of course you got those wide line indicators. Darcy Short got a sense, and he was saying, well, JP Dumini was looking to go reverse sweep through the offside. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Alan, on that occasion.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing the reverse sweep. Full toss this time, but Darcy Short has protection in those 3 boundary fielders on that side of the ground. So this so far is a very good over, the 17th. It's only gone for 3 with the wide. Beam me down, Scotty. What's he got there?
Oh!
Hello. Ben Dunk. Half an appeal. I think they're 1 short, are they? There's 1 more ball to go. Come on, lads. Come on, umpires. 1 more ball to go to complete the 17th, who had a wide in this over.
Well, and Allen, of course, yeah, just the 3 runs from it, and Allen's counting every single delivery as well.
How is he? Oh, well bowled. Outstanding over. One. It's going to be Pete Siddle now, so it could be Pete Siddle, possibly Darcy Short if they're brave, Australia, and Pete Siddle to finish. 3 overs to go. What do you reckon?
Yeah, because obviously the previous over just conceding 3 runs. If you're not going to read Darcy Short when he delivers the ball, it's a good ploy, good game plan by Brett Lee.
Dumini's got to get going here. 6 from 9. He hasn't really put bat on ball. 6 from 10 now. .163 for 4, and they're just losing their momentum here, South Africa. They were going at 10, 11 and over. They've dropped to 9.5, and I don't think Australia will be too displeased with that either. Henry Davids, 2 from 5, so 2 batters out in the middle for the Protea champions, and they need to change those ratios. They need to get runs in a much heavier column than the balls received.
Yeah, and very rarely do you see this stage of the game when you're in the 18th over that the last boundary was hit 10 deliveries ago. And normally, Alan, that's what you talk about momentum when you take it in the mid-innings, and you, as a batting unit, you'd want to take that sort of momentum. The last 3-4 overs, you're looking at 14, 15 and over, and especially when you got wickets in hand.
Ooh, Peter Siddle did well to get out of the way of that. That was really travelling. And ease my trip 4, and that was heading to the boundary at a rate of knots.
Really nicely picked out his spot. JP Dumini staying beside the line, wants his hands to go through. That's where he generates all the power. Good area to try and find a boundary.
I don't know how he's got it there. Neither does he. Again, a good change of pace from Peter Siddle.
Just get that sense on that surface. It's a hybrid pitch. Every time the bowler's trying to bowl the slower ball, it just tends to stop on you. And that's why Brett Lee's probably thinking about Darcy Short to give him another over. There is something in it when you put revs on the ball.
There you go. It's again the deception from Peter Siddle. He's got a great repertoire of slower balls, different grips on the ball. What's his wrist done here? There you go, out of the side. In the back of his hand was square on, in other words, pointing at a cover point. So the ball has come out of the side. Tried at home with a tennis ball. Nowhere near the front window, though. And the Yorker to finish. What a good over that was. 8 from it, 170 for 4. Just the one boundary. Darcy Short will bowl the 19th. Ooh, well bowled and very well caressed away for a big 6 over extra cover. Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. How well did Henry Davids hit this?
10 on 10. Just the way he read that delivery, staying beside the line. One of the most difficult shots to play in cricket. Over extra cover, inside out. As a batter, if you read, you know which way the ball's going to turn, then you can go inside out. That's a good shot. Really good shot by Davids.
Very pleasing on the eye as well. There's a touch of the A.B. de Villiers about this. How about that? That's straight out of A.B.'s book.
Yeah, after getting hit for that 6, I'll just get a sense as a spinner. Try the googly, but not from the middle stump, somewhere outside the off stump, 4th stump. Get it to turn away from Davids.
Oh, gosh, that was a leg stump full toss, which really should have found itself into the seats. Instead, the umpire said it's a wide.
Yeah, Davids would be feeling he missed out on an opportunity this stage of the game.
And he's had to stretch for this. There could be 3 here, you know. No, they've decided 2 will be enough. Dan Christian, the fielder out there. Right, 2 balls now to complete this 19th over. It should be Peter Siddle to bowl the last. He's caught hold of this, straight to the man at deep mid-wicket. Callum Ferguson, safe as houses out there. J.P. Duminy looking for the 6, falling short.
Not the easiest of catches. Have a look at that. Very close to the boundary line, and also the sun in the eye. He's got the sunglasses on, but really well judged. Really well judged by Ferguson. Good decision there by Brett Lee, getting Darcy Short to bowl the 19th over. Duminy departs for 14, 182 for 5.
The new batter for South African champions is Wayne Parnell.
Who's the new man? Parnell. Wayne Parnell.
Yeah.
And somehow he manages to get bat on that wide ball. 183 for 5, 1 over to go. One over to go, and that's Smuts Van Veek partnership there for the 2nd wicket, 111. Van Veek ending with 76. Now Wayne Parnell does favour going onside. Pete Siddle will change his pace. He'll bowl some slower balls. And Henry Davids will run back for the 2nd. He was running to the danger end.
The strategy is going to be clear. A couple of slow balls and then the quicker ball. And that's how JP Dugani got out. Threw it up nice, high in the air outside that off stump. Great catch there. The way he judged that. Could be an exchange on catch of the innings for Callum Ferguson.
Balled in! Peter Siddle. He keeps taking wickets for Australia. A short stay at the crease for Wayne Parnell.
I love the thinking of Peter Siddle. New man in, Wayne Parnell. Have a look at the length. The old test match length. Just roll his fingers across the ball, just like a leg cutter. Wayne Parnell departs for 3, 185 for 6.
Well, it's the big shape of Hardas Filyun with the best score of 44. Strike rate of 127. Last over. Oh, he's done him. It's 2 in 2. Pete Siddle is on fire. May as well walk back, Hardas. Don't look back.
Yeah, he's on a hat-trick. Yeah, the angle. Hardest Villion, and once again the back of the hand this time deceiving. The trajectory, the ball just dipping on Hardest Villion. Hardest Villion departs for naught, 185 for 7.
Jacques Rudolph, with a century on his resume, comes in the 4th ball of the last over and he's on a hat-trick. Pete Siddle, hat-trick ball, and he delivers it straight as well. So 2 in 2 hitting the woodwork for Pete Siddle.
Let's have a look at those wickets. The first one, Wayne Parnell, and then Hardest Villion. 2 back of the hand deliveries. I wonder why he went with the Yorker, the quicker ball, when he was successful with the other 2 back of the hand deliveries.
Yeah, and it's the 3rd time in this WCL this year that he's picked up 3 wickets in the match. Should be gone. Should be gone. It is. Brett Lee holds on, and Pete Siddle's now taken 4. South African wickets tumbling here in this semi-final.
It's been a great comeback once again. The slow ball working to great effect. Could also be exchange on catch of the innings. Brett Lee there getting underneath the ball, and good well-judged catch for Brett Lee. Henry David departs for 11, 186 for 8.
Last ball, Pangiso on strike. Oh, goodness, that was so close to being a 5-wicket haul for Pete Siddle. He finishes 4 for 30. South Africa champions finish their innings 186 for 8.
They won the toss and opted to bat first. Power play was 10 and over. At one stage, South Africa were looking to get close to 200. But what a comeback it's been by Australia champions and Bradley. Last 5 overs, 43 runs and picking up 5 wickets. And it's a way of a comeback for the Australia champions, and the comeback was led by Peter Siddle when he picked up those 4 wickets, conceding 30-odd runs. Wouldn't be wrong to say that going in the mid-innings break, Australia champions going in with some sort of momentum as a bowling unit that you're looking for.
Yeah, South Africa will look at that score and they might reflect on the fact that they lost their momentum. They were on course for 200, 210, so they have fallen short. 186 for 8, and the top scorer for South Africa was Morné van Wyk. He's with Niall O'Brien.
Morné van Wyk alongside me, the star of the show with the bat. Just talking before we came on air, have you left a few out there? A little bit light, do you think?
I think we would have taken this before the inning started. It's a bit higher than sort of the average score that we've seen on this ground. So, yeah, maybe that the last over would feel like just a little bit of air out, but maybe that's just a little bit of extra incentive for the bowlers, knowing that there's a couple that we left out there. But I think we would have taken this with both hands.
You played superbly right from the outset. You lost AB de Villiers early, which gives it a little bit extra pressure because he's been so good. What was the conversation between yourself and JJ Smuts in that power play especially?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, AB's been magnificent and been an inspiration for us as well. So I guess you know deep down maybe the day is going to come. He's going to score 100 every innings, and then the rest of us will have to contribute. And luckily today, myself and Smutsy got together, and yeah, we try to be bold, try to be brave, and just play our games, and came up for us today.
It was noticeable how strong you were down the ground, standing still, hitting through the line of the ball. One of your go-to areas.
Well, I think that's sort of a golf mantra as well. Just try and get down the fairway, try and get it straight. So it's helped a little bit, the golf that we've played on the trip, but I think especially on the surface, we identified that's probably the area to go to if the length allows it.
Now, you looked really sharp out there today, and Simon Dool on commentary brought up Nagpur 2011 and a couple of sleeping pills. Do you want to elaborate on that story from the World Cup?
Yeah, not really. We all have our stories. Unfortunately, not for everybody it's a World Cup story. But yeah, that was not a great experience. So thanks for bringing that up. Dooley, owe you one. I'll wait for my beers later tonight.
You'll get a chance to get Dooley back, I'm sure. Just talk to us about the surface, because you've got the opportunity for 12 overs of spin with Imran Tahir, Adam Pangiso and JP Duminy. What about the surface itself?
Yeah, don't forget Jock Rudolph as well after that magnificent over the other day. Look, yeah, I think the bowling lineup that we have does line up nicely for the surface. So let's see how we go. It's definitely a little bit more an offer out there for the spinners. I thought both of them bowled really well.
And a chance to get to the final. Incentive.
That's it, 100%.
Get your keeping gloves on behind the cameraman. We've got his
Any wise words from you? That used to be your job as well.
Wise words from
keeping in England. What's happening?
Catch the ball. Good luck. Thanks very much.
Morné van Wyk. Yeah, thanks, Niall. Two very capable wicketkeepers right there. South Africa opted to bat first, they always believed that AB is going to get them off to a big start, and he did with this. But then, one shot too many.
Yeah, and that's the moment Brett Lee would have been really, really happy, seeing the back of AB de Villiers, and then it was all smuts, as if the plan was there. AB on the crease, not on the crease. You got to go out there and look to capitalize the power play. Field restrictions, get your team off to a solid start in the first 6. Look to get boundaries, build on that platform, and that's exactly what Smuts did every single time. Opportunity arose to get a boundary, he never shied away.
No, Morne van Wyk looked better and better in this partnership with JJ Smuts. A lot of improvisation and no shortage of power from Van Wyk. He is so strong in the forearms.
Oh, catch us!
And there was this partnership that just started to get South Africa on the road towards a 200 plus. But even though this momentum was very much with the batting side, as he went to his 50 and the runs still kept coming, Australia, you felt, always kept shaped with their bowling unit.
And especially in the last couple of overs, the last 5 overs, just conceding 43 runs, but also importantly picking up 5 wickets. And I guess that was key, thanks to this man Darcy Short. Every single time he was looking to bowl, and if you're not reading the deliveries come out of the hand, it was tough for the batters. And the slower balls bowled by the Australia champions came to great effect.
That was an incredible shot played by Van Wyk. And then eventually he hauled out to Pete Siddle at long on. Brett Lee was very relieved to see the back of him. JP Duminy stuck around. And Henry Davids started to play some shots, and when they did, they found fielders. Callum Ferguson, very good catch out at deep mid-wicket. Wayne Parnell was sent back with one that hit the stumps. Hardus Viljoen lasted 1 ball. And then Brett Lee ended it with the catch. So Pete Siddle ended up with 4. SA 186 for 8. The target then for Australia for a place in the final. They've got to score 187 and their run rate will start at 9.35. We'll see their chase shortly.
Augusta Properties WCL for 2025, the second semi-final. South Africa champions, having won the toss, selected to bat first. Morné van Wyk with 76 and JJ Smuts 57. The chief contributors, Australia pulled it back well at the back end. At one stage they were looking like somewhere around the 200 or even in excess, but with Akash Chopra alongside, JJ Smuts powerful. Having lost de Villiers early, this partnership was crucial.
All eyes on JJ Smuts for this particular innings, as you rightly mentioned. AB de Villiers dismissed early, but he kept going. He started from where he had left at Headingley. Scored 85 in that game. Was wonderful with the bat. In the batting order really worked wonders, and the highlight of his batting was just going downtown. Every time he tried to hit, he went over the bowler's head, and that's the place, that's the safest place on a cricket ground, and looked well in control.
Yeah, typical strongly built wicketkeeper. And as you say, the power of those forearms down the ground, absolutely superb. That partnership looked like it was taking South Africa to a mammoth total, but they pulled it back really well, I think. Australia. O'Keefe went for 14 in his first, came back nicely. Brett Lee was very good for his 3 overs, and Siddle with the 4 wickets late in the piece for just 30 runs. So Darcy Short with 4 very tidy overs as well. Just 27 runs in the last 4 overs, and this man, one of the keys for it, Akash.
Well, dismissed AB de Villiers early on. Was taken for a few, but dismissed the danger man and then came back strongly. Tried to keep everything within the stumps. Disturbed the timber twice, and this was his 4th wicket. They didn't start that strongly, but that's all right if you can finish strongly, and that's exactly what Australia champions did. Australia champions, they need 187 runs of 20 overs. The batting has been slightly underwhelming. Got dismissed for 74 versus Pakistan in the previous game. Shaun Marsh, who hasn't really joined the party yet. A lot of promise, a lot of potential. We've seen what he can do. 7,000 plus T20 runs. But has looked a glimpse of his glorious past.
Yeah, and just the one innings of real significance for that man there. I know him as such a powerful player at the top of the order for many years. Brisbane Heat, Adelaide Strikers, Australia, times in IPL cricket as well. But they need him today, and Marsh just needs to find some rhythm, some timing. He's really struggled. And this is something that South Africa champions did against Australia in the previous game. Imran Tahir bowled the first over. He dismissed Chris Lynn for a golden duck in that game, and with a little bit of purchase on offer, might prove to be quite dangerous. He is the impact substitute in for Jacques Rudolph.
Golden duck, first ball that he bowled in that spell. I think that was the first ball of that innings as well. Headingley scored a lot of runs with the bat, South Africa batting first, and then Imran Tahir was all over the Australia champions.
Official timepiece partner, Coram India. Countdown done, let's play. Imran Tahir to Shaun Marsh.
Imran Tahir. Spin has done really well at Edgbaston in this tournament throughout. From game 1 till now, he's taken 7, of course, missed the first couple of games, was away.
Oh, beauty. Wrong in early on, past the outside edge.
Hasn't read it from the hand. Played down the wrong line.
No run there. Good work behind point. They've been sharp in the field too of South Africa.
That's the thing. If you're not reading from the hand, it's more of a guesswork. That's what Sean Marsh is realizing right now. Trying to put bat to ball, get to the non-striker's end. A fairly safe place when you can't read the ball from the hand. 3 dot balls to start the proceedings.
And then he gets a juicy full toss and cloths it to mid-wicket.
That was one delivery where he didn't really have to read it from the hand. Wouldn't have mattered. Missed out on a boundary opportunity. Brings Chris Lynn on strike. Long on mid-wicket. Tahir once again will try and keep within the stumps. Maybe a googly to start with.
Look, he might get a little purchase with the leg spinner on this surface, but in general terms, it's pretty straight on and the wrong in turns. That's how you play Imran Tahir. Good start from him, 2 without loss after 1. .187 required. Is that bad luck or not? Dual spin.
A good way to start. Aaron Pangiso has had a good tournament. When AB was missing out, he even led the side. 9 wickets already. Dismissed a few at Headingley as well. Aaron Pangiso.
Augusta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer and chief title sponsor of the WCL for 2025. Sweep shot, not there for Lynn.
The good thing about Pangiso is that he's willing to bowl slow. If there is purchase on the surface, he wants to have it. And then he's got a very nice, well-disguised arm ball as well. He took 2 in 2 against West Indies on this very surface.
Lynn sweeps this time and gets plenty on it. All the way for Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6.
With 2 fielders inside, or rather 2 fielders outside the circle, you can start targeting what you really, where you want to hit. Square leg, fine leg inside. Tried the sweep the previous ball, didn't connect, but this time got good connection.
Toe into the bat on this occasion. Pangiso just went a little wider.
Now to the left-handed Sean Marsh. Sean may also target the onside. Try and play with the spin. 187 is that kind of total where you're not heavily obliged to go really hard in the power play overs.
Oh, Marsh, again, just no timing. They should get 2, though, to round out the second over. And after 2, it's 11 without loss. Well, Imran Tahir for his second over. Hard through the gap. He's my trip 4 through the offside for Lynn.
Gave himself some room, Chris Lynn. Just wanted the arms to go through. Flat, fast, not turning. Maybe bowl a little slower to Chris.
Brilliant. That's gone all the way for Augusta Properties. 10 on 10, 6.
Different bowler, same treatment. Aaron Kangiso was given the same treatment the previous over. Square leg inside the circle one more time. Gets a 6.
Well, the Tougher Perfumes official fragrance partner of the WCL for 2025. This time Marsh goes deep over mid-wicket. Another Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Taking 2 Imran Tahir this over.
17 already in 4 balls. 4 to begin with, then a 6. That was Chris Lynn. This is Sean Marsh. Had problems reading the spin off the hand in the previous over. Not this time. Going down on one knee. Taking that fielder, taking on that fielder in the deep. Clearing him comfortably.
We've got plenty of spin options to South Africa. JJ Smuts to bowl a little bit of left arm orthodox. Duminy, if they want, with some right arm off spin. So have enough in the seam bowling department. An experiment early on from AB de Villiers with 3 overs of spin in the power play. And it has yielded 30 without the loss of a wicket for Australia at the end of 3. Good start for Australia champions. They need to continue on with it though. 187 on the surface. Maybe around about par. South Africa could have got a lot more. Oh, high. Deep square leg. Coming in, coming in. No! Should have gone left. Davids couldn't pick it up, and that's an opportunity gone a begging.
First ball of pace. He had sun in his eyes for a little while is what I felt. Chris Lynn couldn't time it at all. And Davids couldn't spot it at all in the end. Didn't even touch. Go down as a drop catch, but couldn't get his hands to the ball.
No one's getting their hands to that. That is deep into the grandstand from Chris Lynn. Spin or pace, he says. I'll have some of you too, Huddersfield.
Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Full ball within the stumps. Uses that bottom hand to good effect. And when he hits, it stays hit. Okay, change in the field. Point fielder, third man comes in, mid-wicket goes back.
Doesn't worry Chris Lynn, he goes over long on this time. Another Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6. Watch out if you're in the crowd.
Once again in the slot. Opens up the front leg and goes downtown. Chris Lynn, strong man he is. Got to do something else. Can't be dishing out deliveries after deliveries in that range. Go full, go short, bowl slow.
Go wide, gets away with it. Well, not a great start from Huddersfield-Ewan's point of view. 14 from the first 4, including a dot. Australia off to a flying start.
Lynn is just setting himself up now. It's almost like a golfer.
That one's straight through. $8 p.m. premium black packaged drinking water. Part of our sponsorship group for the WCL for 2025. Straight to the man. David's in the deep, struggling with the sun a little bit, I think. 4 gone, 45 without loss. Well and truly ahead of where they need to be, Australia, and the fact they haven't lost a wicket as yet. And feel pretty good. Chris Lynn off to a flyer. Marsh has hit one nice boundary. Now it's going to be Wayne Parnell. Oh yeah, nice. Maybe just rolling the fingers across it a touch.
And also the angle over the stumps, taking the ball away from Chris. 300 matches, 317 wickets for Wayne Parnell. He's done well in this tournament as well. That spell of his versus India at Northampton. It was 2 wickets without giving a single run. That was against India champions.
I think it's the Yorker right, no run there. Good footwork as well.
His left-arm pacers, their footwork and Edgbaston. You've seen that Sheldon Cottrell do that. That was against South Africa champions. Inflicted a run out. I feel Chris Lynn is safe, but the third umpire's services have been asked for.
No problem at all. Good work, but Chris Lynn safely back. Oh, it's gone high, really high. Give me a good catch. Circling, 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 and takes the catch, AB de Villiers. That is superb. Just kept going away from him, but he is such a genius. And the end of Chris Lynn.
It'll go in Parnell's account, but look at that catch. Went miles up in the air, and if you could see AB de Villiers, he was running backwards, sidewards, with purpose. And it's not the first time he's taken a catch like this in this tournament. Exchange on, catch of the innings. Dismissed Yusuf Pathan with a similar kind of catch. Incredible stuff from AB. Dismisses Chris Lynn for 35. Australia champions, 45 for 1.
Just had to see him. He's gone about heavy, yeah?
He's gone that way, then he's gone this way, then he's gone this way.
And you know that he's going to reach there. I mean, this is phenomenal.
Well, Darcy Short, new man to the crease. And if we could see the track on AB de Villiers, it would be very interesting, Akash. We, as soon as it went up, we looked out the window to see who was going and where he was going, and it was a sort of a wide path he took to get there, but he got himself in a great position to be able to take the catch.
Missed out with the bat, yes, but you can't keep him out of the game. Has already made an impact. The spin was dealt pretty well by the Aussie batters. Hardisfield also went for runs. But once again, have a look at this catch. There's another one that dismissed Yusuf Pathan. Those two catches, I think the highlights of the fielding effort in this tournament. Once again, maybe rolled his fingers a little. That's why it went up and not far. He's incredible, the amount of distance he has travelled.
And if you look at, kind of try and work out where he was when he took the catch and where he took off from inside the circle at mid-off, or mid-on, sorry. It's just quite incredible. If we can just miss him in the picture there, but he tracks backwards, around, and then gets himself into a great position to end up there to take the catch.
And the other thing, most people, when they're running that much to get to the ball, you'll find them diving full length. And that is when elbows come into the picture as well. AB de Villiers is often ensured that he's reached under the ball before the ball has arrived. So that athleticism takes him where most people can't.
It's such a great point, Akash. The hard work is done before he gets to the ball. Oh, just past the man in front of point for an ease my trip boundary to bring up the 50 at the end of the fifth. 51 for 1.
Well, the contest is nicely poised. Australia going well, 51 for 1. At this stage, South Africa were 45 for 1. Sean Marsh is yet to get going in this innings and in the tournament. A quick fire 35 from Chris Lynn. Darcy Short has just come in. So Hardisfield is coming round the wicket, and that'll be a wide. Niall O'Brien alongside. I liked your chat with Morne van Wyk. You glove men, you stick together, don't you?
It was good to have a chat with an old friend. He's a lovely guy, Morne van Wyk. He's a good cricketer, played well today with the blade. Hardisfield, who has the ability to swing the ball back to the left-hander. Slightly surprised Wilco, he started around the wicket.
Well, he's coming round the wicket to the left-hander. Darcy Short will feel he's missed out there. He's found that fielder. But, the delivery that Huddersfield produced might well have been an exchange on world's first arbitrage crypto exchange moment. Might have been. This time he's found him again. No, that you remember it. He got Shikatawa in Northampton with it was an exocet of a Yorker. It was superb. It's my moment of the tournament.
You had two moments that you could ask to do. You're such a good commentator and broadcaster. The management and the league have asked you to nominate two moments.
No, two cricketers, one moment. Or the other moment would be you picking me up at Rugby Rail Station. That was a moment because you were late. And I didn't know where you were. Right, how about this? Oh, you could watch that time after time again. Great seam. Look at that seam. It nearly took a couple of toes with it as well.
Yeah, beauty. Good pace and shape. I know the ball is a little bit older, but I still think the ball is new enough for Harders to get a bit of shape. That's why I thought maybe stay over the wicket. Just as a left-handed batter, when you're in your stance, you know the bowler's got the ability, first of all, to bowl good pace, which Harders does, but also to swing the ball back in. It doesn't have just make you second-guess yourself somewhat. So by bowling around the wicket, you know it's only going to come in one way as a left-hander. So you really can line yourself up. That's why Darcy Short was disappointed. He missed out on those two pickups over the leg side. Marsh might see it differently here over mid-wicket.
He's looking for it. Do you know, he's like a car that's stuttering along with the wrong petrol. He just has not timed anything in this tournament, and last year he was so good.
That's gutsy chat from you, talking about cars not moving that well.
yeah, it is. We'll leave it there though. Like I should have left it at home. Carried on with the train. Let the train take the strain. And Darcy Short now. 1 from 5 from Darcy Short. Oh, he's picked this up. He's used the angle and the pace exactly as Niall O'Brien was saying, and that was an ease my trip 4. 58 for 1. Not much in this, you know. Australia 58 for 1 that power play is done, and South Africa was 61 for 1.
Yeah, the angle, and Harders knows it. As a left-hander, you know exactly what the bowler's trying to do. It's a fairly straightforward stroke for the batter. Just picked it up beautifully. This could be a challenge for the two left-handers. JP Duminy, he's better than part-time. He does turn the ball. Holder of a World Cup hat-trick, of course, against Sri Lanka in Sydney back in 2015.
Knowledge. That might have enough on it, you know. That's gone for 4. And ease my trip 4 off the blade of Sean Marsh. You can't bowl short. You can't give Marsh. He is so strong. This is too short.
Let's have a look at the length there. It is short, you're right. It's not a drag down, though. It's not an old-fashioned long hop. I think the footwork is really good from Sean Marsh. Just having to think now which camp I'd rather be in as a side. 63 for 1, 63 for 1. Australia probably chasing 15 or 20 less than they anticipated mid-innings.
Yeah, their bowlers came back strongly, didn't they? Darcy Short was one. Oh dear, that is a drag down. God, he's got away with that. Oh, look at Darcy Short. He knows he's missed out. Straight to JJ Smuts out on that deep backward square boundary.
Well, it will be that last 4-over stint. If whichever way this game goes, will go. The last 4 overs of the South African innings went for 27 runs. So whichever way this game ends up, be it South Africa or be it Australia, it'll be down to those 4 overs.
Oh, Morne van Wyk with the raucous appeal. I'm not sure he was utterly convicted with that. Great appeal though. Well done, Morne. Good lungs. Good lungs.
Just outside the line, potentially. Height.
Well, it had everything that over, didn't it? And it only went for 9. 67 for 1. Now, you were talking about those last 4 overs. Look at them there. South Africa 43 for 5 from 16 to 20. And it may well cost them. This game is really on a knife edge. Wayne Parnell, his first over cost him 6. 1 for 6. Marsh on strike. Right, we'll get a comment and go downstairs with Karishma.
Well, I have with me Puneeth, the team owner of Australia. You must be very happy that your boys have made it into the semi-finals.
We were super happy when we made it into the semi-finals. That was back in Leeds. But after that, we had a bit of a showdown with the Pakistan. And the boys had been a bit, honestly, we all were like, what happened with Pakistan.
Yeah.
But I think last 2 days, we've all rejuvenated. And we are here at the field performing against, they are with the ABD team. They are like super duper great team. And I think it's going to be a very competitive match looking like that. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely. So you own a team and you own another league. What makes WCL different?
I'm a part of about 4 leagues, including this
Wow.
one. But they are all in different formats. But the beauty of WCL is, which I always feel and I always say, that when you have the country players, the superheroes of the respective countries wearing their jerseys, it's a sense of responsibility, the sense of pride. It's a sense where the nation is backing you, looking up to you. So that makes it very, very different and special. And the way these boys, irrespective of how they've been playing, when they come back, they all get into their meeting rooms and they say, next,
Yes.
we need to come back. That's how it is happening. So this is WCL, and WCL is very, very unique, I would say.
Absolutely, it's great cricket. Before I let you go, let me ask you, did you have a chance to talk to the boys, the players, before they came out today? And if you did, what was your word of advice?
We always say one thing in our team meetings, which we continue to that. Hey mates, let's enjoy. The losers have meetings, winners do parties. So we'll party tonight, hopefully.
Okay, so hey mate, let's enjoy. I
Yes.
wish you and your team all the
Thank
best.
you so much.
Thank you
Thank you.
so much.
Is it safe? Yes, it is. Sarel Erveer, the fielder, he's done well there because he knew he was always chasing that to stop it from going for 4. Shaw Marsh battling.
Yeah, bat turning. in Sean Marsh's hand. He just hasn't got the fluency. You're spot on. He's trying hard. He's still there.
This time, the man underneath it takes the catch. Hardas Filyun. He's a safe fielder out there in the deep. Parnell has got his man.
Well, slightly ironic. It's a ball that has been hit by close to the middle of the blade, and he finds Hardas in the deep. It's a good catch, and you could see what it meant to Hardas in the deep. Big blow. Marsh was hanging in there. Australia have lost their second. The West Australians gone for 25, 71 for 2.
The new manager for Australia champions is Ben Dunn.
Well, everyone's enjoying from the VIP suites. Australia have just lost a wicket, so Ben Dunk comes in to replace Sean Marsh, who is beginning to look dangerous. He struggled, as you said, Nobby. He hasn't had fluency in this tournament at all. Ben Dunk with 2 scores of 99 not out on his CV. Darcy Short is the man on strike, 71 for 2. Latafa Perfumes, they're our official partner of WCL. You got any? Oh, it's gone straight up, back of the bat. It's a chase. Oh! Dwan Olivier, applauded by AB de Villiers. These South Africans are hungry for this win. They really are.
Commitment in the field has been outstanding. Big, fast bowler, not easy. He chased it like a greyhound, and then he was down and up in a flash.
It hasn't come off anywhere near the middle of the bat. It's more the toe, but he's got something on it. This is the end of Sean Marsh.
I reckon that's one of the few shots that Sean Marsh was probably happy with in his innings. It was pretty close to the middle of the bat. One of his favourite areas, the pull shot. Finds Hardas in the deep. Slip in play now, don't mind that for Ben Dunk early against the off spinner.
Oh, he's looking for that outside edge. Imran Tahir is after it. I wouldn't say he was sprinting after it. I'm saying he's after it. He's done well. Oh, God, he loves his cricket, doesn't he? Gosh, he really does.
He only sprints when he gets wickets, Imran Tahir. I've noticed as the years have gone on, his teammates slowly but surely have stopped chasing him.
No, they run towards him to make it easier. Gone! Oh, it should have been. Wayne Parnell, that's why you're there. The slip was there for the off spinner. A huge chance gone. Well bowled, JP Durmani. 9 gone, 76 for 2. Australia champions, 76 for 2. Wayne Parnell's got 2 the 2 wickets, but he's just dropped a catch at slip. How costly might that be? It was Ben Dunk.
Well, it was a sitter. It was tossed up slowly from JP Duminy, and it should have been taken.
Dwan Olivier. Just have a look at his hands here. He doesn't quite know whether to have his fingers pointing upwards or downwards. It was a, yes, you might say it was awkward, but he's there. He's a tall fella, Wayne Parnell. Dwan Olivier, 4 for 28 is best. He has only played 57 T20 matches. Not a lot of T20 cricket. Not when you compare the 700 matches from Kieran Pollard. Slower ball.
Yeah, played a bit of cricket in the UK. Dwan Olivier, Derbyshire, and then went up to Yorkshire. He was a Colpack player then returned back to South Africa, playing domestic cricket back in SA now. Had the ability in his pump to bowl 150 kilometres an hour. As did Hardisvillian, to be fair. South Africa had a lot of raw pace.
And there's another one, Marchant de Lange. He's terrifying just to look standing still. Oh, that's a good shot. Well, that is a mighty blow. As clean as anything we've seen today. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
Some batters can put pace on the ball with their hands, and that's exactly what Darcy Short does. His hands through the ball are so fast. Look at that. Any youngster wanting to know how to play the pull shot in front of square, arm extension out full, complete control over the blade, and a torso nice and switched on.
And the follow-up from Olivier to bowl the slower ball. Often it's the ploy from the bowler.
Just to elaborate a bit, just when you're trying to hit the ball, Wilco, sometimes you see people when they're trying to hit a big six losing shape. You'll hear players talk about, I lost my shape. Darcy Short, he stayed invested in the shot, and his core muscles played a lot to do with that shot. Swivel, arms through the ball, great impact.
It's gone leg side again. 3 men back on that leg side boundary. 86 for 2. By this stage, South Africa had really stepped on the accelerator. They were 100 for 1. 100. So they had that sort of mid-inning spurt from Van Wyk and JJ Smuts. But Australia are keeping the required run rate very much in mind. Uses the angle. Pangiso. 10 gone, 87 for 2. And this will be the Quorum India strategic timeout.
Questions from Alan Donald during the break, the South Africa champions coach, as we come to the end of the Quorum India strategic timeout. Quorum, the official timepiece of the WCL for 2025. The JP Duminy, 2 overs, none for 13 to continue. A little fumble from Olivier brings about a single. There's some pretty heated chat. Waqar Younis in the break.
Some serious stuff going on. A.B. de Villiers and his men and Alan Donald, they're all big appeal, a huge appeal. Ball needed to spin. I'm not sure if it spun enough. Definitely landed in the line of the stumps. A little bit of risk involved playing this shot. Maybe just missing leg, just slanting down.
Straight to the man. Played a lot of cricket here, did that man. Vigotel selfie moment. Vigotel, the official smartphone partners. I just saw the news this afternoon that Alan Donald was presented with an honorary life membership to the Warwickshire County Cricket Club by the chairman and members of the committee. Iftikhar Ahmed, who was there, and CEO Stuart Kane presenting AD with a honorary life membership. Oh, short and punished away. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
Well, he's not happy now. He'd be very happy with this, with the membership and all, but his team is not really doing well. And both these Aussies are really hitting the ball nicely. Catch has gone down, and when you drop catches, you have less chance of winning the game.
Nicely bowled, but it'll be 10 off the over, and that is less than the required rate. 97. Australia just below the line of South Africa, but look what happened at the end of the innings. It fell away dramatically. 10 and over exactly required. Can't get it past A.B. de Villiers. Well, just the final to go after today. Augusta Properties, the fastest growing real estate developer in Dubai. Major sponsors of the WCL for 2025. Bowl, yeah, slower. Pace off, and it's gone through the defences of Ben Dunk.
Well, he did read the ball quite well, but he just went across a touch. Wanted to hit it really hard rather than just timing it, a slow delivery, a cutter. Playing across the line and losing his middle stump. South Africa needed a wicket badly, and they picked one. That small meeting with Alan Donald worked. Dunk gone for 12 is 97 for 3.
powerful figure of Dan Christian. Again, just not a long way shy of 6,000 runs in his T20 career. Had a good strike rate. Spent a lot of time in the UK. It's a really good slower ball. Deceived him. Just clipped the pads on the way through. Looking to hit it too square and not straight enough. Happy ownership group. Seeing the end of Ben Dunk.
Well, the owners are on the edge of their seats because this is going to be really, really tight, close game. Not going to be easy for Australia. Purely because they still got Imran Tahir's 2 overs. I thought they'll bring it now. Don't delay that. He's a wicket taker. And South Africa got to keep taking wickets. They still got Ferguson, Cutting, Coulter-Nile can bat. So they still got decent batting to come. Short is the key, I guess.
Yeah, I just wonder, penny for ABD's thoughts actually, whether he's thinking about trying to get the game as deep as possible, push that run rate up to 11, 12, 13 and have Tahir bowl 17 and 19, maybe 18 and 20. I don't know whether that's too late. He's got Parnell to bowl at the back end, been brilliant, 2 overs, 2 for 10 again. I mean, the seam bowler of the tournament, Wayne Parnell maybe.
Well, the ideal way to bring Imran Tahir back is when the batter is new, because it's not easy to pick him, and he goes through his over very quickly. Even if he doesn't pick up a wicket, he will make sure that the required run rate just shoots up. Big decision to make very soon. 88 required of 49.
Slow ball again. That's it, nice and full. That's a terrific over from Dwan Olafia. 100 comes up, 3 down, end of the 12th. And Christian, but this might be the matchup he's looking for. The off spinner to the right-handed Christian. Oh, well bowled. He's floated up outside the line of off stump.
Risk with reward. There's a little bit of risk involved when JP Duminy bowling to the right-hander, but there's a chance that Christian might just go with too hard, outside the line.
It's nicely bowled. He's rushing through. This one, I think, just pitched outside. Did it? No. Oh, wow. Tell you what. Oh, that one's tighter. That one's tighter. Oh, he's testing him. Testing the umpire as well. I think that wasn't a bad shout either.
Pulled his length back. Yeah, that's very out.
Callers for 2, maybe. Just 3 runs from the previous over of Olafia. And now 4 balls and 2 runs. That rate required is up, closing in on 12 now. Oh, brilliant. This is great stuff from Duminy. Firing it into the surface, getting a little bit of purchase.
Not easy. Not at all. This pitch is slowing down. That was a poor delivery, and JP Duminy got away with it. 13 gone, 102 for 3.
Five runs from the last 2 overs only. And back-to-back brilliant overs. One from Duminy, one from Dwan Olafia, and now Wayne Parnell. 2 overs, 2 for 10 is back. And they've got to go here now, Australia. Pace off, brilliant. Rate required, 12.5.
An ideal man for this sort of situation. 8 p.m. Premier Black packaged drinking water. Another sponsor. Parnell mix his lengths, mix his variations so beautifully. Still very fit.
Good in the field as well. Imran Tahir this time.
Done a very, very good job in the deep. Imran Tahir, whenever he's playing, whenever he's out there on the field, he doesn't hold back. He gives everything. Great fielding and straight away rolling over and throwing the ball.
Call us for 2 again. It's not on this time. Those back-to-back 2 overs have been key, and now I think AB de Villiers has now got that run rate to a point where he thinks Imran Tahir is just can come in and just turn the screws, really put Australia under pressure.
Yeah, especially with the Vary ball. I mean, the ball is nice and old, and it'll be easy for him to grip. He struggled with the new ball. He was a little lucky in the previous match against the Australians. He got early wicket and then he got into his rhythm. But now...
Not enough. Yes, it is enough. It is enough for Augusta Properties. 10 on 10, 6. Dan Christian.
They desperately needed someone to put the ball out in the crowd. And it was Christian who just swung his bat with full speed and got it in the middle of it. Went high and handsome. He's one of those batters who can take the game away from you very quickly.
This time there's a man at deep cover point, positioned very well.
This game is so evenly poised, with Australian champions 7 wickets in hand, required 12.16, 75 required of 37 is very much gettable. It's a matter of one good knock from here, from the Aussie, not giving any pace to short. 14 gone, 113 for 3.
Well, more than 2 a ball required now. And they're going to have the wizardry of Imran Tahir to deal with. Dumini's bowled 4 really tidy overs. 4 overs, none for 25. Dumini, Parnell, 3 overs for 21, and Imran Tahir back. Oh, it's been hammered, but straight to the man at deep mid-wicket.
Last 30 deliveries, Australia lost 1 wicket. They only got 37 runs, so good bowling by South Africans.
Callers maybe. Darcy short, quick enough. Oh, it's tight, but okay. Throw was a bit wide from Dumini.
That's what you need to do. If the boundaries are not coming, make sure you run the first one hard. Short hesitated a touch.
Callers 2 again. And I think it should be relatively comfortable this time.
Risk-free so far in this over. 5 off it. He's a wicket taker, Imran Tahir. He's not going to sit back and just bowl those odd deliveries. He's going to look to pick up a wicket. He's just hoping that he'll pick it up in this over. Maybe not. That's timed beautifully. A little bit away from AB de Villiers. Lucky that he stayed away from him. And he just went quickly to the boundary. He's my trip ball.
Yeah, I think it's a good point you make, Wakar. It's something that Tahir's done more and more often. He's looking for wickets here instead of trying to be tight. And because he wants wickets, because he's searching for wickets, he's going to throw the odd ball up. So if you can wait and put it away, you'll get your opportunity. That's what he needs to do. That's all he needs to do, is make the batters come searching, come looking for him, rather than going searching for themselves. They need 12 and over.
Ten of the over so far. Can they make it big, or can Imran Tahir pick up a wicket? They made it big, they made it big, they made it huge. Dugesta 10 on 10. What a end of the over. 16 of Imran Tahir's overs. 129 for 3 Australian champions.
So 58 required from 30 balls. This last clean hit from Darcy Short. Last ball of the 15th. And it's always a stinger for the next bowler when you know you're going to enter the last 5 overs of the innings. Vigo Tell, our smartphone partner for WCL this season, introducing the new 26. Well, what about the well-known 77, Hardas Filyun? What's he got? Because Dan Christian is looking dangerous, and he's coming round the wicket to the right-hander, Niall O'Brien.
Great start. Right arm round the wicket is a highly difficult skill set to execute, because you think if you get it wrong on line or length, you can go either side of the field. That first ball was nearly perfect, right in the block hole from Hardas Filyun. Now then, Darcy Short, who has been, well, pedestrian. 1-4, 2 6s, but only striking at 1-2-2. That must go up big time.
Yes, again, it's that change of pace. Well, we're delighted to have with us right now Harshit Toma, who's the league owner and founder. Harshit, who do you fancy right now, Australia or South Africa?
Well, I fancy a good game of cricket. But I still believe it's going to be a close chase. I guess Pandil still has a few over left, and so does the Oliver, so it's going to be a close one.
It's in the air. It is a wicket. Pangiso takes the catch. That is a big blow for Australia to lose Darcy Short.
Change of pace. He bowls a slower ball, Hardest Villian. Darcy Short, he's trying to put pace on this ball. Yeah, slower ball, excellent. Darcy Short can't quite get enough on it. It's a lovely catch. South Africa's outfielding has been sensational. Look at the crowd, up on their feet, living every single ball. Darcy Short gone a slow 23 and a slower walk-off. 130 for 4.
Ben Cutting, just take a look at that strike rate of 145. 81 not out is best. He's the ideal man for Australia to come in right now. We've got Harshit Toma, the league owner and founder, in with us. And we don't have the sort of meter to say where he's favouring. Oh, it looked like close, but it would hit him outside the leg stump. I think everyone's just getting a bit nervous for the end of this. This is, I think, the fielding in this tournament, the whole level of cricket, Harshit, is so much better than last year.
Well, that's what we were aiming for, because as a fan, I would want to see not just my legends, but a good competitive sort of a cricket, and that's what they all are doing. I mean, look at the they are putting their body on the line while they're fielding. So that's what we were aiming for, and I'm glad that we are achieving that.
Smashed, but no run. And I think the jewel in the crown for you this year was to get AB de Villiers to sign on the dotted line. You chased him, didn't you?
Well, yes, eventually we chased him for about 1.5 years, because and you know the way he performed, he wanted that momentum back on the ground, so he took his time, and when he was prepared that he wants to come back, and he wants to come back what he's known for. So it took us time, but I'm glad that he's here and the fans are loving it.
Well, we are. And because he's lit up this tournament with 2 fabulous centuries, and Ravi Bopara with a century as well. I want to ask you, is there a thought that maybe we could, and we're just judging whether this is a no ball or not, the third umpire's looking at this, might we maybe one season see Sri Lanka or Bangladesh or New Zealand champions coming into the picture?
Well, definitely, and that's a no ball, yeah. Well, definitely we are aiming to add few more teams and make it more competitive. That's what our aim is. And yeah, we're going to add few more legends and few more competitive guys who wants to come and win the tournament for their country.
I think it's a great idea. It's only going to be one. I suppose, when you've got the likes of, say, Chris Lynn, well, AB has turned the clock back so easily here. People have, and he's what is he, 41? But he looks like 31. There's no age limit. How do you categorize a player who's retired?
Well, actually, the best thing about WCL, I'll say, is that if you are not signed with your respective cricket boards, if you are not signed and if you are not playing international cricket for your country, you can come and play for us. But still, the minimum age is 32, so that the competition level of the cricket is really high. And I'm sure next year you're gonna see few. And that's a boundary. A few That's what we are aiming for. We want to spread this game throughout different venues in England, and that's what we're going to do next year as well. And if we have seen the India versus West Indies game at Leicester, I mean, that was the lovely crowd, and that's what even these legends, they want to go in the stadium where people are coming and cheering for them.
Well, I know that, who was I listening to? Oh, it was AB for a start, was one cricketer who said that he has practiced and trained for nearly a year getting in shape for this tournament, and it shows. It really shows. I firmly, because I did last year, I worked last year, you were here, the standard is so much higher. Batting, bowling, fielding.
Well, indeed, that's what we aim for to achieve. You know, as a cricket fan, I respect these legends, and we would want to see them on the ground. But at the same time, if the cricket is not interesting, the cricket is boring, if, with all due respect, they can't run around, it's more of an exhibition game. So I just want to clarify that WCL, what we are trying to achieve is not just make it an exhibition game, more than that. And look at, they're putting their body online. Look at how AB is coming and, you know, talking to the bowlers and, you know, putting everything. So because once you wear that jersey in the country color, you put everything online.
What a good blow this is. That is carried. That is a long blow. And Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Well, this is going to be a knife edge finish, even though the rate is up towards 12.5 and over. A couple more of these and South Africa's fielders and bowlers get nervous.
Well, Dan Christian has been there. He's done that many times. He holds the key.
This time it's another one. It's Dan Christian who's just swinging this towards Australia with another Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
Well, clever batting will go because he's gone to the shortest part of the ground, inside out, over extra cover. It's only about 55 meters to that extra cover boundary. Flat, firm, very powerful. Now the pressure back on Pangiso.
Just before we close this over, Harshit, is the plan to keep the tournament here in England for the next year or so?
Well, definitely. We are based out of UK, and we are going to continue that. We have a long-term agreement with them, and yes, we're going to bring back lots of legends again next year for the fans globally and for the England local crowd as well.
Great stuff, Harshit. Lovely. Thanks very much for having us once again. More strength and more younger cricketers.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Have a good time.
Thanks, Harshit. Harshit Toma, the league owner and founder. 153 for 4.
Too easy.
Australia champions required 34 the last 3 overs.
Australia champions need 34 from 18. Pressure now on South Africa's bowlers to deliver. Hardas Viljoen round the wicket. Oh, he's bowled it wide and it's an edge, but it's flown for 4. Ben Cutting. This is not a good delivery.
Yeah, it's a very difficult skill, as I mentioned, and look at the field. Third is inside the ring. There is a deep point and a deep cover, but a thick outside edge goes for another ease my trip boundary, and a boundary first ball of the over. That's key for the Australian champions.
It does. It's so key because it puts Viljoen under a lot of pressure. Bowled into the block hole. We talk about not allowing batters to have free arms for a free bat swing, and that's because you try and bowl the Yorker at the toes.
Yeah, it's a great skill if you can execute, but it's a risky ball. In this day and age, gone are the times when batters weren't adept at hitting the low full toss. Nowadays, if you get that Yorker wrong, you generally travel. Australia only need 1 boundary and over, Wilco. They've got it off the first ball.
29 from 16. It's a wide. Oh dear. Not only that, it's 5 wides. Harders-Filyoun is just a bit wayward here. There's pressure all over his face, written all over it.
Just dips. It just dips on Morne van Veek. He was a little sluggish to get across first of all, and then down low left. He should have done better. It wasn't an easy take, but you have to get something on it. 10 off 2 balls now. Game swings firmly towards Australia.
Yes, it is. Looking for the Yorker again.
I'll tell you also, Wilco, because you look at the batting lineup that Australia have to come. They've still got Callum Ferguson, Nathan Coulter-Nile, Brett Lee can whack it. So the players have confidence. They've got confidence just to keep going for the shots, knowing there's power still to come.
Ben Cutting is the man on strike. Smashes it, but doesn't quite get hold of it. Finds Sarel Erveer at long off.
We're just looking through the bowling options. Imran Tahir, he's bowled 3 overs for 37. But I think AB de Villiers has to go to Imran Tahir next over. He has to try and prize a wicket out, because he knows Cutting and Christian aren't going to dab and run. They're going to take on the wrist spinner.
Oh, God, he's hit it like a rocket. AB de Villiers, the fielder. It's a single. 21 required from 13. It swung Australia's way, especially with these batters lining up. Ferguson is in next. Nathan Coulter-Nile, big hitters.
Yeah, Rob Quiney will probably be the impact player as well. Very useful batter. We've seen him already this tournament.
Bowled him! Filyoun knocks him over. No more Cutting. Wow, what a strike. Harders-Filyoun, he needed that.
Oh, this is great pace. It's full, it's fast, it's aggressive, it's a gutsy ball. He's gone for 13, and he knows if he gets that wrong, it could be 19 off the over, and that would have killed the game. Cutting cleaned up for 8. Game on, 166 for 5.
Callum Ferguson with a couple of centuries on the T20 resume that he has, and a 70 in this tournament. Yeah, what are you saying? You said, Niall O'Brien, that's a gutsy delivery. It is. He's trying to bowl the Yorker. You get it wrong and you're going to travel, but he got it right. Oh, I love the moves. You were right. Imran Tahir is on, and this is a gamble, but it's one they have to take.
Deep square, deep mid-wicket, long on. Christian loves a slog sweep, but if you're thinking Australia, you want Dan Christian trying to hit that side screen. Try and hit as straight as possible.
They want to. Now, says the call. No, we're not going back for a second.
Just going back to our conversation with Harsha Tomar, I thought it was very, very good. He made it very clear that this is a competitive league. Not like other leagues you see around the world for retired players. This is a very serious competition.
Everyone's screaming catch. Now they will go back for 2. Pangiso tried to get the ball in as quickly as he could.
Hanging in there, South Africa. We've got to take this down to the last over because Wayne Parnell's bowled well. He'll most likely bowl the 20th.
AB keeping calm. It's Askaya. Oh, and it lands safely. It was a top edge. It was up there for a while.
Oh, we've got some drama. We've got drama in Birmingham. It hung up there for an eternity. Parnell was backtracking. SJ was charging in. It landed in no man's land.
3 balls gone, just 4 runs from the over. 17 needed from 9. Oh, he's dragged this down. Maybe purposefully. Maybe he did because he knew that Christian was after him.
Yeah, I just wondered that Dan Christian just give the game away early. Just a little twitchy left foot down the pitch, and Imran Tahir picked up on it.
Oh, now then, yes, it's out. It's got to be out. Ferguson tried to manufacture the shot. Imran Tahir. He's come to the cause for AB.
Whacked for 37 in his first 3 overs. Unheard of. And then you bring him back and say, Imran, we need you. Oh, it's as plumb as you get. It's as plumb as you will get. Gareth Cross, the umpire, no hesitation. That's why Imran Tahir has been one of the best wrist spinners for a very long time. South Africa now back on top. Tahir in on the act. Callum Ferguson gone for 3. 171 for 6.
Well, impact substitution. Rob Quiney is in, the left-handed bat for Brett Lee. So Rob Quiney is in, he's on strike. Oh my goodness, no, Imran Tahir, that's not what your skipper wanted. It's given Quiney a sighter.
Well, Plum, this is Callum Ferguson. That is the easiest decision Gareth Cross will ever have to make in his umpiring career. The former Lancashire Derbyshire keeper.
The man behind the mask. Oh, now then, this one. That. Oh my goodness. Niall O'Brien's just given it out next to me. 19 gone, 173 for 6.
What an over from Imran Tahir. Where is this ball pitched at? I thought pitched in line. Yes, it did. And that's turned, but I reckon that's turning into leg stump. I felt it was full enough to make sure it pitched in that tram line, not out, says umpire Cross. Well, live I thought out. And it pitched on. It did turn, but it wasn't turning back past leg stump. But Imran Tahir, I think, should have had 2 in the over. Leg bye given, so no bat, and Rob Quiney will keep strike, which in itself isn't a bad thing for the South African champions, because Dan Christian is at the non-strikers end watching.
Chris Morris not featuring today. Last over. Now, has he got it? Oh yes, has he got it? All right. 6 to start the last over. Now the pressure is on South Africa with that Augusta Properties 10-on-10 6.
Well, he played a lovely cameo earlier in the tournament, Rob Quiney, and showed his capability. He's nowhere near the pitch of that. He checks his shot. Very good from Rob Quiney, because he just holds himself back at the right moment to ensure he doesn't swing through the line of the ball.
Oh, this time over extra. A.B. de Villiers, he's done well. The skipper, even with a sore hamstring, he gets to the ball to stop the boundary.
Brilliant from A.B. de Villiers. Crowd are on their feet, they're engaged. For a moment, they would have skipped away from a lesser man. Brilliant. Commitment, desperation, the will to win.
7 required from 4. Wayne Parnell for South Africa. Can you get the ball in the right area?
Yeah, and that area I don't think Wilco is into the surface. I do not think going into the surface here to Dan Christian is the right call. Full and straight.
AD looking nervous. He's gone full. Get the ball in, says AB. Get the ball in, it's Pangiso. 5 required from 3. If the scores are tied, we have a bowl out. It is a bowl out if the scores are tied. It's look at Brett Lee. He's not batting because he's been substituted.
He's just given Stephen O'Keefe a little back rub. And he's saying, Sock, you might need to stick one into the stands.
Gone full again, Wayne Parnell. That's what's required. 4 from 2.
4 for 2. And what I'm thinking here, Alan Wilkins, to the left-hander of Rob Quiney, I'm thinking wide Yorker with a deep third and a deep point. Because Rob Quiney has already showed his capability of hitting long and leg side. I would like my deep third back and a deep backward point, top right of the screen, and I would love a wide Yorker. Wayne Parnell sees it differently. He has to go into the surface here, really. Leg side, 3 sweepers.
2 balls remaining, 4 for Australia. Oh, well bowled. He gets it right up there in the block hole. 3 required from the final ball for the win. If it's 2, we have a bowl out.
Well, that's outstanding bowling. That is brilliant. Now then, what's happening here? Dan Christian, retired, hurt, we're led to believe. He does look in a bit of pain.
Well, he is limping there. Dan Christian is going off. The drama with 1 ball to go. Brilliant from Wayne Parnell. And you can see Dan Christian is barely... Is it Quiney? It's Quiney. Yeah, Rob Quiney has gone off. So he's retired hurt.
Nathan Coulter-Nile, you wouldn't think that Nathan Coulter-Nile would be rapid between the pegs because he's had that many back injuries, so you wouldn't be relying on Coulter-Nile to maybe get up and down for 2.
But he's at the non-striker's end. 3 runs required for Australia. The ball is in the hands of Wayne Parnell. A.B. de Villiers has kept his cool, has kept his calm. Which of these teams is going to make the final? 3 from the last ball required. Well, bowled. A.B. to the ball. Take them off. They'll take them off. A.B. de Villiers has delivered for South Africa. The South African champions celebrate. An amazing finish. South Africa make the final. But wait. They're going to check whether the collect from Parnell was clean.
Well, first of all, it's great from AB de Villiers because this is a pressure moment. Composure, perfect throw. I felt Parnell got himself in a... Oh, good. Yeah, takes it before the stumps. Momentum brings his hands to have the ball in control onto the stumps. That will be out. And on a ground that has caused South African cricket so much heartache. Out. AB de Villiers. And the South African champions have won by 1 run, and they have made the way to the final. Outstanding cricket.
AB has delivered. And that was a contest for the ages. A semi-final that went to the very last ball. Dan Christian finishing 49, AB de Villiers. It had to go to him. Alan Donald was nervous. Imran Tahir with that important last over from him.
Oh, unbelievable. Incredible. The only person in the ground that wasn't nervous was AB de Villiers, and he's the only one that mattered. Brilliant from South Africa champions. Great game of cricket, 2 strong sides, fought tooth and nail. Exactly what this WCL is all about. Very happy coach, Alan Donald. Full and straight. Christian needed 2. Coulter Nile, I mentioned, probably not the quickest. AB picks up and delivers a bullet throw. Parnell does the rest, and South Africa are into the final, and look what it means to the bench.
Parnell. Yeah, Parnell.
Celebrations at Edgbaston. And Wayne Parnell, AB de Villiers, their combination at the end saw the Protea champions through. Alan Donald, he's gone pink in the face, emotional. Imran Tahir, Aaron Pangiso, all household names in South Africa, none bigger than number 17, Abram Benjamin de Villiers. Well, what a match. Fantastic game of cricket. They entertained JJ Smuts, AB de Villiers, and a wonderful innings from Morne van Wyk of 76. That partnership of 111 with JJ Smuts. This game had everything.
It did indeed. It was marvellous. It was 40 overs of high-octane, entertaining cricket. And this is beautiful. This is so sweet. This is why you play the game, to have moments like this. Family there to support, win, lose or draw, but your kid's there to watch it. Your dad's a superstar. He's one of the best that's ever played the game.
And he's still playing. That's how good he is. Thank you, Daddy. Thanks for getting us there to the final. AB de Villiers, a fabulous contest this. High octane, says Niall O'Brien. I couldn't agree more with you, Nobby. Absolutely superb. And Wayne Parnell, he kept his cool in that final over. He could have disappeared, and he got the ball in that right area. He got it up to the bat, Yorker length, difficult to hit.
Well, he got it wrong first ball and went for 6, so he didn't give himself much to play with, Wayne Parnell. But I tell you, he showed a lion heart.
It was the slower bowling, the spin bowling that was tougher to get away.
Yeah, double spin up top with the new ball, and it was to the liking of the Australian openers. Chris Lynn got out of the blocks quickly. Henry Davis missed a fairly routine catch in the deep, made a bit of a mess of it, truth be told. Chris Lynn played nicely, 35 from just 20, punishing anything over pitched. And this was an unbelievable moment. AB de Villiers twisting, turning, taking a spectacular catch.
He is in everything. Everything that happens for South Africa, he's the catalyst for so many good things. Now, JP Duminy came on and he should have had a catch at slip. It was such a combined effort, the end of Sean Marsh. Parnell, that over in the middle as well, was so important from him.
A lot of left-handers. Ben Dunk got cleaned up by a beauty, Olivier. Parnell was using 3 different spells. Imran Tahir was unusually very expensive in his first 3 overs. Darcy Short, slower ball, pace off, safely pouched. Adam Bangiso, excellent from Hardisvillion. Dan Christian, who has been there, done that, and got so many t-shirts all around the world, he threatened. And while he was at the crease, Australia looked destined to get the victory. There was no holding back. The talented all-rounder, ball was flayed. And this was a beauty. Ben cutting, cleaned up by a lovely pace-on Yorker, and South Africa are back in the hunt.
Callum Ferguson trapped, no doubt about that one. And the man behind the mask, we know who he is. Rob Quiney. This was the 6, and then Parnell with it, kept his nerve. AB de Villiers, magnificent pick up and throw. And Parnell, all he had to do was break the stumps. ABU beauty. Alan Donald can hardly believe it. This was a match really for the ages. These guys gave it everything. They're in the final, where they'll play Pakistan on Saturday. South Africa won the toss. AB de Villiers said that we'll bat first. 186 for 8. Wonderful innings of 76 from Moni van Wyk and Jan JJ Smuts, 57. Peter Siddle, 4 for 30. Keeps picking up wickets. Australia champions, 185 for 7. South Africa champions, winning by 1 run. Okay, let's go downstairs to the presentation. Nikhil Chopra.
On this lovely, crisp evening. What a semi-final, humdinger of a game we've had. Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation. First up, the WCL management and ITW would like to thank their sponsors, Augusta Properties, Ease My Trip, and of course all our event partners today. This evening, our venue partner Edgbaston Stadium and the ECB. And I'd like to congratulate South Africa champions for winning that game by just 1 run. Outstanding game. Time now to introduce my presentation party. To my left, Mr. Suresh Sharma, gracing this evening with his presence. He's also an Indian diplomat. Mr. Naresh Bhatia, Vice President Marketing Latafa Perfumes. And on his left, Himali Sharma, owner of the iconic sports and events. To her left, Mr. Anil Kumar, founder ECL. To his left, Mr. Lalit Chajjar, CFO, Augusta Properties. And on his left, Mr. Kam Singh, Team Director, South Africa Champions. And on the extreme far left, Mr. Puneet Singh, owner of the Australia Champions. Good evening, gentlemen. First up, I'd like to request Mr. Suresh Sharma to step forward, please, to present a wonderful, beautiful watch, Coram India. And the award goes to Peter Siddle for picking up those 4 wickets for 30 runs. Well bowled, Peter. Very nearly had a hat-trick. He's made a habit of picking up 3 first, but today, 4 for 30. Now I'd like to request Mr. Naresh Bhatia to step forward and present the Latafa Perfumes best fielder of the match. No surprises, no surprises. Where's our Mr. 360? ABD! There you go! ABD! What a catch! Outstanding effort there by AB de Villiers, and of course, match-winning run-out as well. And I'd like to request Himali Sharma to step forward, please, and give these my trip game changer of the match. Check of $500. Morne Van Wyk. If you can step forward. 76 runs from just 35 deliveries. What an effort it was. And request Morne Van Wyk, if you could please stay back and also collect a check. Oh, sorry, quorum watch from Mr. Anil Kumar. Morne, you also get a check. Morne Van Wyk. You also get this beautiful watch. Time is now, and you certainly capitalize that batting order promotion. And request Mr. Lalit Chajjar to step forward and give away the player of the match check of USD $500. No real surprise. Wayne Parnell, left arm fast bowler, picking up 2 wickets, but most importantly, keeping his calm in the last over, defending 14. Don't go too far away. Wayne, you also get that beautiful watch with a wonderful red strap. Quorum India. Time is now, some beautiful time pieces. When you also collect a trophy. When you win a game, get your team to go into the final, you collect the trophy from the proud owner of the Australia champions, Mr. Puneet Singh. He really takes care of his boys. Thank you, Mr. Puneet Singh. Now you can come and have a word. Yeah. If you want, I can hold on to that watch for you.
Please, please do.
Talk me through that last over, first up.
Yeah, I think this is something that I've lived for my entire career. Sometimes I've been on the wrong side of it, but happy to obviously be on the right side of it today.
The heartbeat rising, defending 14, get hit for a 6, the very first delivery?
Not really. I think for me it was more about kind of setting up a nice sequence. I must say though, I wasn't expecting him to double step first up, so that kind of threw me off a little bit, but I obviously had plans for the next 5 balls. I think also credit to Darcy Short and Dan Christian for obviously taking it deep and making a nice game out of it, and I'm sure everyone was well entertained here as well.
Last delivery, 2 to win. You looked at ABD long on. What was the conversation?
Well, obviously I think it was 3 of the last ball. If they got 2, it then would have been a bowl out. So the conversation was, if it gets to the boundary, obviously try and stop them from getting 2. But again, at the end of that conversation, I said to him, it's my execution versus the batter's execution, and obviously I managed to bowl a decent enough ball, and AB obviously stopped it there.
You're enjoying yourself, coming out of retirement and playing?
Yeah, absolute fun to mix with all these legends from the different teams. These are guys that I've obviously watched growing up, played against them on the international stage in the franchise leagues, and to obviously be here with a little less pressure is really awesome. And I think the banter amongst the teams has been probably the highlight.
Well, we enjoyed that performance. Good luck for the final. See you soon.
Thank you very much.
Wayne Parnell, ladies and gentlemen, outstanding performance. Now if I can request Brett Lee, Binger from Australia champions. Unfortunately, not on the winning side. Closest of margins, best of T20 game you could ever think of.
Yeah, look, and that's what happens in T20 cricket. But firstly, congratulations to South Africa. I thought they played a beautiful match, and commiserations to our lads. I thought we were right there, right down the last over, down the last ball. But as you said, that happens in T20 cricket.
Yeah, the way South Africa started in that power play, there was a stage that one would think that they'd be on the other side of 200. You guys pulled it back. Last 5 overs, conceding just 43 runs, picking up those 5 wickets. Going into that mid-innings break, you had the momentum.
I think so. I thought that was a very competitive score, but a score that could be chased down. To keep them under 200 on that wicket with the short side hitting with the wind was a good option for us. But you've got to give credit where credit's due, and South Africa bowled beautifully, particularly right at the end there. Our guys gave it a good crack, but it wasn't good enough today.
We've enjoyed the Australia champions right through the tournament. Binga, you've been outstanding with the ball as well. How have you enjoyed the tournament, and do we get to see you coming back next season? That's the big question I want to ask you.
I'm done. This is my last season, yes. 40
you
years.
want to see Bradley again, right?
40 years of cricket. Thank you, but look, I made the call at the start of this tournament. 40 years of cricket, but it's not about me today. It's about the way the guys played. But I've enjoyed every single moment. So thanks to WCL, and they do a great job. It's been a lot of fun, and I've certainly enjoyed it. But I might be back in some other capacity.
Lovely.
Thanks, mate.
We love having you around, Binga. Always a pleasure.
Thanks very much. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all have been waiting for, ABD, Mr. 360. Well done, AB. First up, congratulations on that win. Outstanding effort by the boys.
Thank you very much. I just told Bing he's not done, so don't worry about that. Ignore it, everyone. Fantastic win. Great game of cricket, and I think that was the most important thing for today. A really closely fought battle out there. The Aussies are never out of it. I have so much respect for them and credit to them for a great game of cricket.
Well, when you're looking to defend 186, obviously Marnie Van Wyk as well as JJ Smuts must have had a word with you. You open the bowling, the innings with the spinners from both ends. Not to give pace to Crystalline, was that the plan?
Yes, I think, well, we have really good spinners. I put myself in the opener's shoes. What would I not want to face at that very minute? Their spin bowlers were the two best bowlers as well out there. That was the thinking, to give Imran Tayyar the upper hand. Hopefully, maybe the second over was one too many. I should have been happy with his first 2 overs, which went really well. And maybe they got used to the pace after that and batted really well. But still happy with the calls out there. I think with the weather that got a little bit cooler, the wicket might have played a touch better. But at the end of the day, I thought we pulled it back nicely. And once again, credit to Australia's batters. They never ever give up.
Before I get to that last delivery, I want to ask you about that catch. Breathtaking. How did you pull that off?
It didn't look as extravagant on the cameras, but I can tell you it wasn't easy.
No, it did look extravagant.
I turned the wrong way, and as I looked up, the wind started drifting it across. My head was never still, so it was wobbling consistently. Yeah. I was very, very grateful when that ball stuck in my hands. I wasn't in 100% control. I was just happy we got a really big wicket at the time.
Yeah, now talk to me about that last delivery. When Pandey looked at you, he was signaling 2 runs, 3 to get for victory. What was the conversation? And the throw?
I know. I just told Brett now. He knows about my hamstring injury.
Let me show you that.
Yeah, I think the Aussies knew about my hamstring injury, but what they don't know is you never target a wounded buffalo. I didn't feel my body at that time. I honestly went numb. It felt like jelly, and it was probably the best throw of my life, right over the stumps. Once again, very, very grateful. It's almost like you're on the 18th tee box playing a really important golf match, and as you hit the ball, you just look up and you're so thankful that it's going straight. But sometimes your body is not 100% in control under pressure, but I executed really well there. So very proud of the boys for sticking to it and staying in the game right throughout till the end. That's what we pride ourselves on as South Africans, and we're resilient as a nation, and we were resilient today.
Yeah, you look at the smiles with Alan Dolan, every player of that dressing room. It's just that you guys look a unit, you're happy, you're enjoying yourself, and that's why the performances are coming.
I think so. We've had a lot of fun during this trip. We knew as well we've lost to Australia in a lot of semi-finals in the past, and we even chuckled about that before the game. And as I stood next to Brett, I said it's another semi-finals, and he just laughed at me. But obviously what happened in the past, it was nice to come out here. Not as important as a big men's World Cup, but still everyone is thinking about it. So it's nice to get one back.
Plans for the final, of course, with Pakistan. Plans in place for the finals?
I think they've probably been the most consistent and best team in this tournament. Not by much. I think we've played pretty good cricket as well. So maybe a fair reflection of the 2 best teams in the final. They've played some incredible cricket. They have a really good bowling attack. Their batters seem to be in good form. It's going to be a good final, and I'm urging everyone on to come to Birmingham, come watch the game. Both teams are going to give their best shot to win this final.
Mr. 360 with the bat, with the ball in hand, run out. It can't get better. All the very best, ABD.
Thank you.
Best of luck for the final. Man.
Appreciate it.
See you soon. You can just hear the love for ABD, Mr. 360. That's it, ladies and gentlemen, from the presentation.
Thank you, Nikhil. Never take on a wounded buffalo. That is the quote of the tournament from A.B. de Villiers. The final will be Pakistan champions versus South Africa champions on Saturday afternoon. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be with Karishma with the post-match show.
And what a fantastic day it's been indeed. And this is exactly what a semi-finals is about. You're going to bite your nails, you're going to pull your hair out, because anything can happen in T20 cricket, and today literally just proved that. It was a fantastic match between South Africa taking on Australia, and I'm sure you know that the winner was South Africa. And I have with me Atul Vasan.
You stole my lines.
Sorry, it's because I've been biting my nails.
Well, you know, what a match. I think this is the kind of semi-finals we wanted, and we got what we wanted. And it's going to be green versus green, the finals. But what a match. Any match in T20 that goes to the wire, goes to the last ball. You know, what more do you want? This has been great fun. The weather was amazing too. The start off, it's become a little cold. But this is the match summary. South Africa champions batted first, and at one time we thought that they're going to go over 200, but work well done by Australia champions. They kept them down, and I think it was a match which was well set at that halftime. Australian champions only need to get a good start. They did get a good start, and Christian was a danger guy, but he managed only 35, and then after that we saw what happened.
Yes, we did. Let's take a look. We have to talk about South Africa because they've won. And I was there with my producer upstairs, and let's talk about AB de Villiers. Like, he just, as usual, calmly just rolls in.
And by the way, he didn't get any runs today. But in spite of that, the kind of impact this man has had is unbelievable, you know. And we saw, you know, just the clock being turned back, his athleticism, his skin in the game. You could see his body language. He was watching here and there, and it's such a delight that a great player, he's been there, done it, got the T-shirt, has got everything in the world. But how much it meant for him to win this match today.
Yes, absolutely. We have to talk about JJ Smuts, 57 from 41.
Yeah, you know, these are the bit players. They're not very big names like AB de Villiers and all that. And you see the Morne Van Wyk when he got the runs, but JJ Smuts kept it going. He was the guy who kept this innings together with the glue after de Villiers got out. But the knock by Van Wyk was the one that changed the game. But Smuts, like last match also, he got a 50, and this game also he delivered what the team wanted.
A great opportunity for him, like you said, like, you know, a young gun who's just come and just performed so well. Let's talk about Van Wyk as well, who got 76 from 35.
Well, he was the guy that changed the game because, you know, at one point Australia was just pinning them back, and they were just in a very good part of the game where they were getting wickets, they were not getting, but this partnership. You know, that Morne Van Wyk 76 is just top 35 delivery. This tells you how important in the contest of this semi-final. It's a big game, it's a do-or-die game, and to deliver like this is like gold dust.
We also have to talk about Parnell, who I can tell there's a crowd favourite. People have been screaming his name, shouting his name. They have
Wayne Parnell has been playing all over the world.
Yes.
He's a specialist T20 player, and with the ball and with the bat. With the bat today, he didn't trouble the scorers much, but with the ball, it was, you know, such a big pressure on you with just 13, 14, 15 runs in the last over. It's not that important these days, but he just got the right slot, and look at that catch. Oh my God, AB de Villiers' catch was the turning point of this match.
Yes, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, he just came in, swooped in, did his bit, and that's why we call him AB.
But it's been the fielding. You see the catches in the deep, and Wayne Parnell's wickets were the difference in the end. But the last over, holding his nerves and just putting the ball where they wanted, right on the money.
We have to talk about Australia, who performed so well. You know, Peter Siddle, 4 wickets. And in the previous matches, 3 wickets he'd got.
You know, in the comm box, we all commentators sit and we just, you know, shoot breeze.
Yeah.
We said, okay, this is going to happen. And Maninder Singh today said that, and he went for 12 runs the first over. And he said that he's going to get 4 wickets today, out of the blue. And Siddle with just 1 wicket bowled the last over and got 3 wickets in that over. So imagine, he could have wished for anything else.
Anything could have happened. I mean, I think we were, initially I thought, oh, it could be Australia. Then I thought it could be South Africa. It was just...
Well, this is in the nature of the beast. If this happens to you in a game, that means you are a winner, because we all want to see a close game. We don't want to see a one-sided game. And as they say, you know, live sport is the best reality show in the world. You know about reality shows.
Of course I do. Thank you for reminding me. Let's talk about Daniel Christian, 48 from 28.
Well, he did his best, you know, but the point is that in the last, he ran out of partners, and I think a brain fade moment in the middle, because in the last minute he had to change the strike. And when Quiney came out, who was a sub for Brett Lee, it was too close. It was too close to call. It's only 1 run difference. We thought we're going to have another bowl out.
Yeah, truly. But now we have to talk about why we're here. We have to talk about the WCL Season 2. Everyone's here because they want to be in the finals, and today the finals. Now we know it's South Africa versus
Green versus
Pakistan.
green. And South Africa, you know, I don't want to take the C words, but they've already won the Test Championship. And I think looking at the form, looking at how the momentum is with South Africa, is going to be a cracker of a game. I can guarantee you that.
No, it's going to be a cracker of a game because that's what finals are about. Let's have a look over here.
This is what you're expecting to see day after tomorrow. Augusta Properties, WCL 2025. The final, August 2nd, 3:40 p.m. Be with us. Don't go anywhere. Pakistan champions take on South Africa champions.
I don't know. I'm going to ask your predictions because this is what I do.
Well, one of the ones with green shirts are going to win.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Very diplomatic answer. So we don't know.
I'm not going to stick my neck out because it's anybody's game. But I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it. So we're very, very excited for this game. We're going to join you at the finals, which is on Saturday. Yeah? 3:40.
Don't be anywhere. Be there or be square.
Yes.